Yeah, folks, Quill18 here, and welcome to our Saturday live stream. And despite what the Twitch notification went out as, we are indeed playing Crusader Kings 3. We did a poll over on the Discord to see, hey, did we want to continue the 1.5 unstable patch RimWorld stuff, or did we want to make sure that we put in our time in the CK3 run? And it was a pretty overwhelming majority of people in favor of CK3, and I think I agree. I would hate to see this run die, and if we were to take a long break from it, I think it probably would. So I don't know how long we'll go, necessarily, with the CK3 run. But right now I'm committing to, another week. Today, Monday, Wednesday, next Saturday, maybe we shift it up, or maybe we keep going. We shall see. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, we got our lovely, so good-looking Duke Volpidge over here with his face cut off. Currently 48 and going okay. How's the sound levels today? Everything seems to be okay on the sound meters. So that's good. Final Fantasy. I never played the Final Fantasy Tactics series. Are they good? Is it kind of like XCOM-y kind of combat, or what's the deal? I've never played them. I'm going to put a hat on in a minute here, but just letting my hair dry a little bit from my shower. That's right, I shower. Haters. Loving the RimWorld series so far. Yeah, that's the thing. The what do I call the series? Xenology? The Arconexus Xenology sort of a playthrough with Hope. I'm really liking it. It was so weird that I started recording it on Sunday and then recorded more on Monday, and then they came out with the teaser of the expansion Monday afternoon. I was like, is it perfect timing or is it awkward timing? I think it's going to be perfect because, a month to the expansion in theory, which means I'm sure we'll finish this run by then, which means we'll be in a perfect position to start a new one. I'm excited. It's way smaller scale, XCOM, and fantasy. Right. How familiar are we with Tactics Ogre? Zero familiar. Zero. I thought after 30 years the face would have healed, poor metal face. It's probably just a mess of scars and things. Yeah, man. Your cool, man. Your dinner sounded great. It was the kebab on pita, right? And have you heard about the Fallout TV show? Yes, I have. And actually, I'm kind of disappointed because the Fallout TV show is going to be on Prime. And I think they are dropping it all in one day. I had thought about doing a live stream that day with the sort of watch-along feature for Prime, because Prime is Amazon and Amazon is Twitch and all those things. You can do a thing on Twitch where you can host an Amazon TV show and other people can watch along with you. Now, there's huge caveats, right? I need to have a Twitch Prime subscription, or sorry, an Amazon Prime Video subscription, which I do. And then, but also the viewers need to have it, and some of the shows are region locked, and all these things. But I thought it might still be fun to do with the Fallout series. And that comes out on the 12th of April. Anyway, on the 2nd of April, Twitch is shutting down the Prime Video sharing feature. So I guess we're not doing that. And I don't think there was a lot of people using the Prime Video feature because it needed everyone to have the subscription, and there were sometimes region problems and this. But we've done it a couple of times when I've had laryngitis. We watched a video. We watched some Grand Tour or Top Gear stuff or something like that. I thought it would have been fun to do with the Fallout series, but I guess that's not happening. So there we go. Maybe, I don't know, we'll figure something else. Some people are like, well, you can host it on Discord. Yeah, but I don't think that's entirely legit, legal, those things. But I don't know. Maybe we'll just sync ourselves up and watch things in some way, because I'm definitely wanting to watch the Fallout series. I'm excited. The trailer looks amazing. It really looks like they captured the essence of things. So I'm pretty hyped. Speaking of hype, let's hype ourselves up in CK3. Actually, before I do that, let's do a read of subs and resubs, which we haven't done the last couple of streams, and I feel bad about that. Who started us off today? It's Grant Man, who started us off at 21 months today. Flamebeard at 120 months. Now, I'm not very good at math. Nervous to do it on stream, but I'm pretty sure that's an exact 10-year Twitch anniversary from Flamebeard. Thank you very much, Flamebeard. That is super appreciated. Thank you. Time flies, huh? Who came after that? We had Forever Freya at 17 months, a nice prime number. Speaking of nice, Kane Blackknife, 69 months. One Gold Taz at 47 months. Fletcher Reed's at 95. Raskolnikov is at 47 months. Drago's at 38. Giles is at 83 months. Wizard Blackhawk is at 17. Smetsky's at 15 months. Coolman Nacho with his Dinner Time Tales at 110 months resub. Domboy is at 3 months. Thank you very much for that. Also, everyone who's resubbing with their Twitch Prime. See, we're just talking about Twitch and Prime and all those things right now. As a reminder, Twitch doesn't like to remind you if you've got a free subscription available through your Prime account. Maybe now's the time to use it. Commander Valinor, another nice resub at 69 months. XL Miguel, who I always love to say your name, is at 54. Osborne's at 20 months. Droton Ulfer, the dwarfiest of all dwarfy names, is at 89 months. Reg Cooper, 123. 123 months from Reg Cooper. We're old. LEFP, Le FP, is at 52 months, and Hydran just now is at 79 months. Thank you very much for that. Hey, and Rubicon Minis, thank you for the resub as well. Let's play Crusader Kings. So this is our 4th session? Maybe 5th session, I'm not sure, actually. I think we started on Monday. Yeah, and then we skipped one, so maybe this is our 5th session, I'm not sure. Of CK3, we started as the Count of Lille over here, this county that is kind of divided between modern-day France and modern-day Belgium. I mean, what's a Belgium? And other in-jokes for the channel. But it's got the barony of Ayr. And we've got a whole thing with Ayr here on the channel because I have a particular love for Ayr in Scotland. And it was a viewer a long time ago, and so I apologize, I don't remember who it is, pointed out that there is a barony of Ayr here. And so, what great thing. So we started as the count. That count didn't last that long because we went hunting for a boar, and the boar got us. But we've been playing as his son. So it was Count Hoopold. With the Tress, who started us off. And yeah, they died at 42. And so we've taken over as Duke Volpage. I think we started when we were 14 or 15, and we're now 48 years old. So we've been running at this guy for a long time. He's been faceless for a long time. It was right around there. I want to say when he was like 16 or 17, we had a plague come through with, I think it was measles, and our physician decided to cut off our face. It hasn't really interfered with us too much so far. So that's good. We've, got a whole passel of kids. We've got our wife here, who's older than us at 59, Duchess Berta here. I think is that our first wife? Is this the only wife we've had the whole time? I guess so. But she's got great stats. And yeah, between being pretty and lustful, we had extra fertility bonuses for us, so it made it easier to expand our family. And that's all lovely. Our current heir is Doc Villain here, who's currently at 20 and is one of our Kniggetts, and doesn't have the greatest prowess for a knight, but he does have good martial skill, which is good. He's been married off for a little while with Amelie Carling Luxembourg, who has claims to a great many things. So if at any point they could start having some freaking kids, does it say when they got married? Is there a place somewhere you can find out? I don't know, but they don't have any kids yet. I want them to have kids, because the inheritance potential is just nutso. Thoughts on new DLC? So one of the problems with talking about the, what's it called, Legends of the Dead, right, is the DLC, is a lot of the strongest features aren't even actually part of the DLC. They came as part of the free patch, which is positive and negatives, right? Some people have been like, well, I don't know how worthwhile the expansion is, but it's hard to split up because, of course, the expansions pay for the patches is the way it kind of works. So I kind of put it all together as one, and I think it's pretty successful. I think the Legends need another pass, and I think that's in the plans right now for Paradox. I think a lot of people think the Legends are not quite as enticing as we'd like them to be. So hopefully there will be another pass over there. But the stuff that came with this patch was huge. I mean, I think the plagues and stuff like that are really interesting, extra flavor for the world. And I don't remember all the other things that happened over here. We'll see. Anyway, let's go and unpause for a bit. Let's just run on a speed 3 for a scooch while we get ourselves reacclimated. I believe we went hunting. That's right. We went hunting last episode. And there we go. We're waiting on guests. We're about to start a hunt. Excellent. We've got a little bit of stress, but not much. And overall, things are pretty swell. We would love to get ourselves a kingly title, I think, because it would prevent our realm from splitting up if we died. Now, the downside to that is I like playing CK3 when things are kind of small. And maybe we don't pursue a killing tactic. I mean, if we became king, like King of Brittany, I think we'd become independent from France. But I kind of like being part of a larger thing and having to play those politics.
Money
right?
for Essentia.
Hey, come in.
You're only 30 years young. Food puns. I can't believe you. Let us celebrate. I'm on a seafood diet. I see food and I eat it. I'm not your average jokester. Time is money. Why couldn't I open the jar? I was in a jam.
We actually had nachos last night. Cool man, Nacho. It was lovely. We made a nice spicy ground beef to go with it. It was delicious. We like putting corn on our nachos. So we get salsa. Usually we'll do like a spicy ground beef. Obviously cheese. And we like putting a little bit of corn in. And it just adds these little hints of sweetness throughout that I think is really delicious. And then after we go and throw the nachos in the oven, then we usually put on some shredded lettuce and tomatoes, although I don't particularly care for the raw tomatoes on top, so I usually pass on that. But yeah, really good. Personally, I also really like putting olives in my nachos, but we didn't have any. So you like using pulled pork in your nachos? Yes. When I do like a big slow cooked, like a pork shoulder, and usually so I'll do a big one, but obviously Essentia doesn't eat meat. Kiss for Luck does, but we're not going to eat a whole thing. So usually what we do is I shred the whole thing and then I parcel out portions in freezer bags and keep things frozen. So we usually have some shredded pork around, and it's great on nachos. It's fantastic. But we didn't have any. Haven't done any of that. No jalapenos or black beans. It depends. Sometimes yes, sometimes no. Sometimes we put a little guac on the side. I had some sour cream yesterday, which we don't always have. But those are sort of the standards. All right, we've got a hunting event. Count Johann. I don't know if we've interacted with Count Johann over here. He is one of my vassals. He runs the county of Zutphen. All right. Assembles a party as the sun rises over the Campton woodlands. Oh, yes, this is standard. A stout buck is definitely in the area, and the conditions could hardly be better for hunting it. This ought to be fun. Absolutely. Let's get out there. Victory, I got Quill to talk about food. I mean, it doesn't take much, does it? Oh, we can no longer sway the Pope. He died. Well, that actually works out okay, because we had a couple of debuffs with the last guy. This guy, Pope Alexander II, likes me a lot. So that's great. And we might still start with a sway, or could I befriend you? 73% to start? Yeah, baby. Let's make friends with the Pope. Because this should open up a few more options. I could start by asking for gold, which will give us an opinion penalty, but it will burn off over time. We could ask for claims. Okay, they're all duchy claims right now. You know what? Then we're going to ask for gold. Frostpunk Canoe comes out on 25th of July. Ooh, nice. Yeah, you know we're going to check that out. Illegal prey. Oh, poachers here in the Count's woodlands? More likely than you might think. They huddle together as I ride up with my guards, making a poor job of hiding the dead stag behind them. We did not do this. Please have mercy, glorious Duke. Their blades and bows belie their words. We do have the hunter trait, which means I can take the option to say, you all seem to be excellent bowmen. It will decrease our success chance on this hunt. We'll get poacher training, which will give us more prowess and more hunting experience. I wonder if that's worth doing. We could hang them. More taxes, opinion goes down. The animal is mine, which is a coin flip to gain money and prestige. Or we might lose some prestige. Or just kick them out. You know what? I think I'm going to say you all seem to be excellent bowmen. At the risk of lowering our success chance, luckily it's pretty high right now. We'll take the extra hunting XP, because that seems pretty handy. My huntsmen have pointed out a secluded clearing downwind of the Beast's Covert. The Beast's Covert? I don't know if I've ever heard, like, covert used as a noun. Right? As opposed to an adjective. Maybe it's supposed to be cover? Or maybe this is, maybe it's a more old school word? Like covert as a noun, like a hiding place. Huh. I mean, it makes perfect sense from context. I just don't know if I've seen this before. A perfect place to form our bow lines and await the stag, driven thither. Makes me think of the D&D movie, the Hither Thither Sass, but it's a word I can't say. Just like thousandth. I get too many TH sounds, My tongue doesn't know what to do with it. By the Hound teams. It would be a fine chance to practice archery on a real moving target. A great suggestion. We attempt to ambush the stag. Oh, I gain stress because I'm brave. Or I can say, no, I want to counter it. I gain stress because I'm patient. Corner it, not counter it. I guess we'll go with this. Either way, we're going to gain a little bit of stress. We can usurp the Duchy of Holland. Were we waiting for that to come up? Or is this just a happy surprise? Let's do it. Kingdom of Frisia. Right, no, I do remember this. I think I was debating it. If we get either Frisia or Utrecht, actually, no, we have 35% of the Jura countries. As soon as I get a bunch more money again, we can form the Kingdom of Frisia. Maybe we'll just do that. Like all game, the Slippery Stag has many tricks, blenches, and ruses. Blench is another word I'm not familiar with. And ruses that can fool even experienced hunters. I gotta re-up my vocabulary again. I'm trying to do crossword puzzles more actively, and oh my god, I forgot I added that on. Nallard, thank you much for that. So last time someone ordered a treat stream, the pizza, it didn't get delivered, and I think that it happened once before with that particular pizza place directly. So I went and removed that, just because I didn't want those issues to come up anymore. And then I was like, I wonder if I could add anything else. And then I remembered there is a particular Asian restaurant nearby that has great dim sum and has all kinds of things. But one of the things on the menu is griddled pork intestines. And so I threw it on to the treat stream. So we're gonna have some of that. Now I will say this: I've had it before. It's delicious. It's super spicy, so I'm not going to be eating very much on stream because I'm going to die until later on. I make some rice or something to sort of mitigate that. My face has already started sweating just thinking about it. But yeah, okay. My Marshal Gouges, which I keep pronouncing his name a completely different way every time, has halted the party. The wily stag has been doubling to and fro, retracting its steps and running trails to throw us off the scent. There's no agreement over which course to follow, and each moment we tarry puts us further from the prize. I have the hunter trait, patience. This should be easy to solve. Okay, odds are very good that we're going to improve our chances here. Interestingly enough, the last option guarantees a chance to increase, but I'll gain stress because I'm a hunter. I guess unhappy to do it ourselves. So no, I'll take option 1. This seems great. Soon find the scent. Success chance increases. Nice. I feel there's a good chance we're going to get a success here. We watch a stag from our concealed bow line, tensing with anticipation. Tensing with anticipation as the flusher's cries and baying hounds grow louder. The spotted buck suddenly leaps into the clearing ahead, antlers flailing, bounding straight towards us in terror. Oh my god, it's coming straight for us. Oh, is 80% the max? Oh, okay. Hold, he's mine. Increases hunter experience. 51% chance we are successful. Lose all of our stress. 9% chance we randomly shoot someone else. And a 38% chance we just miss. Or stop, it's Carlos's. No better, really. Now everybody loose. So the stag pales under a hail of arrows. We gain some stress because we're brave, but presumably, makes it more likely to succeed. Or run away! I don't know. Let's just solo this. We can totally do this. What are the odds that we shoot ourselves, right? I wonder if that's possible, that 9%, if we could be the random participant. There's 19 people, so there's only a 9% chance we hit someone, and there's 19 guests. So I think we're okay. Hold, he's mine. Intent achieved. You completed your slay beast intent. Lost 88 stress. I carefully take aim as the stag bounds towards us, who's pounding the leaves. The arrow strikes true, straight into the beast's heart. That's how you do it. This is how you do it. So we're going to save up money to make a kingdom title here, eh? Yeah. Hunts like these are pure joy. I cannot wait for next year. Isn't there a 2-year cooldown on hunts? Yeah, I'm just saying. Anyway, I cannot wait for next year. There's nothing quite like the thrill of bringing down a mighty beast. Count Johan directs the breaking up, clumsily skinning the carcass before letting the game masters take over. We place the eager dog's share of the spoils in a stretch hide before departing for camp and home. I'll keep a memento. We can get the stag antlers. We've got so many artifacts. Or we can give it to Countess Euphemia. If she was a family member, I'd give it to her. But I'll keep it and we'll see what we can do with it. All right. Well, what a fantastic hunt. How's our hunting skill currently? Yeah, we still haven't even reached level 1 on the hunting track. Powerful people want positions. I'm sorry, Countess. Oh, Countess Eleanor. I can't. There's no way I can make you the marshal, though. Oh, I can. Okay. I have a strong hook on you. You don't like me, but big part of it is because you are a powerful vassal. We could put Andre, who's a 24, but I think we'll put the Countess in here. Who's currently in this position? Yep, nope, deal with it. Yeah, we could destroy some artifacts for money. I keep forgetting about that. Now, Count Wick over here, I don't think we're going to put you in there. So, okay, let me clear all my artifacts. Although, I gotta say, this lucky French coin, it is starting to decay. What do we do? Do we unequip it? Oh, from here. It is starting to decay. And it's not the most potent thing, because I don't usually do... Does anyone play... There's a lot of things that give you potentially bonuses for stress level. Does anyone play stressed out characters to take advantage of that? Feels weird. And in any case, in this, it would just be an extra +1 for a stress level. It does have 2% more taxes, which is nice, and the stewardship experience, which isn't relevant to what we're doing now. I'm thinking, do we just trash this one? $80 from it. Yeah, we could repair it with an antiquarian as well, but I think we trash this one. Yeah. The Pilgrim's Guide. Let me unequip everything and then figure out what we might want to equip after that. These do give probably more prestige than any of these. This does give us +1 diplomacy and some piety, which is nice. This gives a tiny bit of prestige and a slightly courtly vassal opinion. I think Wrath for Lille might be less interesting. For now, I gotta say, this Pilgrim Guide sounds pretty good. Stag Antlers, a little bit more prestige, the stress gain. Okay, I think that's good enough for now. The Boar Tusk is even better. Okay, so we could consider replacement. This pendant here, just a little bit of piety. The Healing Waters, okay. Even more stress gain reduction. How do I feel about that? I think pretty good. Should I just gift maybe this pendant to my heir? So they just start to accrue a little bit more piety right away? Right? Doc Villain? We got a spare weapon as well. Although it's going to expire in 8 years. It's not... I mean, a +1's not a big deal. Yeah, maybe I won't worry about you. No, I didn't want to equip you. How do I... Oh, is it from here? Gift artifact. Let's give you the polearm. What is it? I know he's my vassal. Is there something I should know about this? Is it... He's my vassal, and why is this a warning? I mean, opinion boost. The thing is just to give him +1 prowess for a little bit in case something crazy happens to him. So we'll do that. I know we've got another one we could give away, but I won't worry. Well, I mean, why not, right? Why not give him Wrath for Lille? Oh, I didn't want to equip you. God damn it. Keep thinking it's going to be a pop-up instead. Yeah, re-equip this. Wrath for Lille. We'll override the opinion modifier. I'm not really doing it to boost his opinion, though. Okay. Oh, you can pet the dog! Yes! Petting Crucio! Thank you, my friend. I didn't have any stress, but that doesn't matter. Gotta pet the dog. I'm not going to Grand Tour because I want to save up money for the Kingdom title. Theoretically, you give them an advantage if you were to duel you. Yeah, but I mean, that's true even if it wasn't my vassal, right? We don't pay homage to our liege. I mean, it could be a fun road trip. And if we're just there to bend the knee, then it doesn't even cost us too much other than the road trip. But that still costs us money. I think I'd rather have the income here. We're at 5 of 5 on our domain. If we do go over next time, we could see about focusing my wife on stewardship, but I don't think we'd be very efficient. Well, she's got a 15, which isn't bad. We'd certainly getting a lot less value from her intrigue, but... What is this? Interpreting my recent friendliness as a sign, Pope Alexander has come to me with concern from one of my prisoners. It would please me greatly if you were to release my acquaintance, Ricard. Yeah, you know what? Sure. An opinion bonus with the Pope. That sounds fine. And it reminds me, hey, do I have any prisoners? Nope, just the one. Okay. I think more claims became available. Yeah, I'm just going to sit tight. I think we needed $450 to make the Kingdom title. Oh, that's West Francia. Probably the Duchy of Holland. Yeah, Frisia. 425. We're very close. Someone wants to murder my wife. But why? Not like I'm having an affair with like a high intrigue person. We've been actually completely loyal. There was a moment where I almost slipped. There we go. Oh, I can't do it because I'm not independent. Right. Right. No factions against my liege right now, are there? I just a faction to swap someone. Right, I forgot about that aspect. Oh, does your wife have a rival? She does. It might be this person. My knight. Okay. I mean, I don't really expect... Oh, I'm allied to my liege. So yeah, it really isn't good to be allied to your liege at all, since they can't help you or anything. I wonder if... I think there was a period where we could have asked the Pope for a claim on the Kingdom of Brittany, and I think that we could do, and that would give us independence, but not just creating the title. We need this person to become ungodly. Maybe we should send our spy master to dig up secrets over here. Because if we could expose something of theirs that might get them excommunicated or just lower the Pope's opinion of them, that might be useful. I'm trying to find secrets over here. Got bot broken again. Mr. Stark Discord didn't tell me about it. Maybe I should make my own bot. With blackjack and... Wait. No, that's not how the quote goes. What about plot against wife? I guess that's true. By not having... My cousin's been in prison. By not having my spy master here, we're less likely to find the plot against my wife. Which isn't great. I mean, in a sense, it won't hurt us if she dies. Although she's got great stats, and the problem is we have a great relations with her. Friends and soulmates, I believe. The +1. You'd think the soulmate would be a higher priority. So we're definitely generate a crap ton of stress if she were to die. Eleanor... Okay, you know what? Eleanor doesn't hate us quite as much anymore. We imprisoned her at some point. We took her titles. We did different things like that. But it's been a while since that has happened. So the penalties are starting to go away. So I'm going to go ahead and let her ride my horse for another opinion boost. It's true. My wife is an elusive shadow. Like, she's got the level 4 education trait, 25 intrigue. Maybe she can keep herself alive. Crucio, feet and paws. It's become a habit to walk Crucio daily, and I'm not sure which of us enjoys the fresh air and sun the most. Crucio bounds ahead and looks back at me and barks, as if to say, catch up. And on we walk. Walking dog for 10 years. That's a long walk. Medium health boost. That's good. We don't have anything bringing down our health right now. So that's actually very helpful. No, Tufang, we can't create the kingdom because I'm not independent. and it would be the same rank as my liege. So it turns out I'm not allowed to make it. I didn't realize that, but we have the money. Kent cannot create the kingdom title. What is this? On the march. At the end of the field exercise, it had seemed a brilliant idea. To practice regrouping an army in disarray, I split my troops and ordered every officer to independently make their way to Bruges. Of course, by the third day of waiting, with only half my army in place, I'm now seeing flaws in the plan. Ainbert? Oh, the rival of my wife. Suggests I ride out with a contingent of Knigets to find the missing troops while the rest of the army returns home. Exciting search, might gain a martial perk, or good idea, you're in charge. I'll do it myself. Fine. I'll do it myself. I guess maybe we could do a grand tour or a feast or something, since apparently I'm no longer saving money for a title. Or we spend the money on a war. We should probably just do that. Maybe what I should do is just war and conquer a bunch of France and then usurp the title of France. I don't know if I can do it for my liege. Maybe I can. Didn't we have the same problem with the Duke? I think we had the same problem with the Duke thing. Yeah, he's got a great mustache, this Pope. After learning Pope Alexander would be guesting at a manor in the castle town of Montbéliard, I realized that it would be the perfect occasion to meet him. By my request, I was seated next to him for the duration of dinner. Why, I didn't even have to travel. And we both had a great time. I was surprised how much we had to talk about. More opinion boost, closer to becoming friends. Nice. Because, yeah, we could get claims on tons of things. I can declare some wars as well, although they're not necessarily for my claims. That's Johann. Hang on. Shrink this down. That's Johann. He's got tons of claims, apparently. Johann's. King of Italy. I do have a claim on the Kingdom of Italy. That's right. Oh, that's right. We done a little bit of a test run of that. It didn't go so well, and we did a timey-wimey thing. We'd gone into it, like, we did a pre-save with the expectations that we might go and revert, because it was kind of a YOLO move, and I didn't want to ruin the run, but it was kind of entertaining to poke around with it. This guy is so broke. How broke is he? Well, the problem is he's still got allies, so maybe the brokenness doesn't matter that much. Mostly it's this dude. Duke Sonafried of Barcelona has a crap ton of troops. Here's an interesting question. No. Yeah, okay, the Pope likes this guy. Does the Pope like the King of France? Just... yeah. Yeah, just murders allies. Well, that's the thing. Like, this is this guy here. Murder scheme only starts 17%. It's not great. Or kill the person responsible. If we killed the King of Italy... oh, that's not you. Where's Italy? This one here. If we killed him, the heir would take over. Theoretically, we'd still have a claim on Italy. Would people be more will... oh, 95%. Hold on. That should break the alliance, right? Because it's a personal alliance. And I think we'd still have the claims, and this guy would probably be weakened because he'd have the short reign thing. 95%? I mean, shit, let's do it. I suspect a lot of people are joining the scheme because he's been excommunicated. Okay, on the march. Approaching Long Pond, I spot a camp pitched on its shores. As I enter it, I'm met by the sergeant in charge. My lord, our water stores leaked while on the move, and our pack animals cannot make the march home without more water than we currently have. The soldier looks at me nervously. If the lord and his Knigets helped carry water skins, however, if this is the only way, I'd spend prestige. Search continues. Men will march, and they will march now. Desertion. Just one county. Just get them home, sergeant. I do not care anymore. Abandon your search, return home, lose stress. We don't have any. Or... because I'm a logistician, I think I can come up with a solution for this. Excellent. Now, if a mule needs 8 gallons of water a day, feels like I'm playing Dark Sun 2nd edition D&D again, having to calculate water supplies. There you go. Agent joins the scheme. That's the wrong button. This is the 7 people join the scheme. That's exactly why it's working out so well over there. I could bring my Spy Master back, but we're already capped. Oh, or you know what? No secrets to do. All right, don't waste any more time. If I did tell you, what am I looking for? Over here, right? To support schemes. I don't think it changes, although it gives it more power, which might accelerate the speed. I guess I may as well go and put you on support. And if we happen to get an event that lowers the success rate, then we'll still have the Spy Master support. God dang daylight savings time. I know, temporal trash. We got another 2 weeks of this, I think. And then people are going to get used to it, and then they'll do their own daylight savings time. Well, not everyone does. Some places are actually sophisticated enough not to change their freaking clocks twice a year. When my outriders brought news of the little encampment, I did not expect to find soldiers still practicing the battle formations. It seems my son, Count Marfdorf, took it upon himself to continue the field exercises while waiting for word from the main army. His troops line up neatly as I ride up to meet him. There we go. Wait, those are not the orders I gave. Sets him, but the search continues. What is this shoddy stance? There's no way to hold a sword. Overworked soldiers. Take the men home, Marfdorf. I'm tired of searching. Wait, this sounded like a positive thing. And now it's all cranky. I'm going to go with this because it continues the search. Huh. I didn't want to yell at my son. I thought that was a great thing. Oh, another child. Natsuki just gave birth to a beautiful boy. Let's open up the manage rewards. I think we are starting to run out of people who have like hundreds of thousands of points, or at least the ones who are signing up for the naming game. Because I'm eager to set the name a new naming game queue at 10,000 channel points. The reason we don't have it running right now is because like people had way too many channel points. It turned it to be a shit show. Even the high priority naming game queue, this has got like so many names in it still, but for a while it was like a couple hundred. Net Stranger, welcome to the family. On the march, I can hear an absolute ruckus coming from a roadside tavern. One of my knights kicks open the door, revealing a room full of my wayward soldiers. My arrival makes them fall silent and stare down into their tankards with nary a word between them. The proprietor narrows his eyes. So you're responsible for this rabble? First of all, screw you. Second of all, screw them. Third of all, screw you again. Got enough coin to pay for the damages, 45 bucks. Search continues. These men have the right idea. Pour me a drink. Spend prestige, gain stress because I'm temperate. Search continues. I'm tired of dealing with this. And because I've got the patriarch trait, grab a drink for the roadmen and let us be off. All right. And screw the horse you rode in on. There you go. That would have been the way to finish that. The last of my troops have made it back to Bruges and order has been restored. Though this was hardly a display of military brilliance. Money for Essentia. Money for Essentia.
New Crystal Adoption Fund.
Oh. Let's not talk about Crystal. Essentia's in the chat. Poor Pupper. Poor Pupper. Thank you very much for that. All right. Valuable exercise. Hey, get a martial perk. Nice. We're actually soon going to get another one from just leveling up here. Oh, right. We're going to keep going down Gallant. This Peacemaker trait is awesome for finishing a war a little bit sooner. Mostly against big opponents. When you're fighting small opponents, the war score can go from 0 to 100 like instantly because there's like just the one county to take or whatever. But against larger opponents, having it be possible to peace out at 90% is really useful. Sorry, essentially, it's a RimWorld run. One of our dogs died because of a thing I did, and some people are rightfully giving me a hard time about it. So we could go and ask for claims on some things. Like, I kind of wish it was alphabetical. I don't know how this is ordered. Like, can we get one for Brabant? Okay, we can. So presumably that was in the list somewhere. Yeah, way down here. I think it's just the order that these were added to the list, but I kind of wish that was alphabetical. Is there any chance... Actually, one of the things we could look at is which duchies are part of... for Frisia here. So the Duchy of Frisia, the Duchy of Utrecht. Those might be... Oh, this doesn't exist. Those might be things to ask. There you go. So maybe we do this. Because you're independent. You've got no extra air. You do have some alliances. Died? Died? Nallard? Died. Oh. Died. We're not going to talk about it. Until we start playing RimWorld again. It's a harsh world. It's a harsh world. Thank you for the tip, though. That's really appreciated. Essentia, are you feeling well enough to make a withdrawal from the Essentia Fund for some bubble tea, or are you still a little worried about your tummy? Might still not be a good idea. I mean, it's not still a good idea to go for it. Sometimes bad ideas are good ideas. You know what I mean? I think we're gonna make this claim. I don't think so, sadly. Okay. Isn't the best way to conquer Brittany is with spears? Leave Brittany alone, MJ. We should get a pop-up here. Okay. So, oh, we have a truce with you. I bet you she had the realm we booped before. Wait. The only truce it lists is with someone who's definitely not me. Oh, no, there she is. Duchess Astrid of Frisia. Are truces one way? Maybe they're one way because I attacked. Maybe she could declare war on me. Okay, that's kind of legit. When does that expire? Oh, in 18 months? Psh, sure. All right. Yeah, one-sided truces do make sense. Oh, invitation count Johann's hunt. This guy who comes up all the time. Yeah, he's got all these claims. They're not pressed, though. You know what? I'm going to say yes. And... yeah, it's just a short walk. No threats. We're going to join on the hunt, and then when it's done, we can go to war. And we don't need to worry about recreation. I think we can probably just focus on Slay Beast. How's our assassination coming along? 95%? Doesn't really progress time-wise. What are we hunting? Toxin fumes. Snatching livestock. A bear! 5 out of 5 treacherous. Okay. I'm sure this is going to turn out just fine. Bring the speed up to 4 here. Things are happening pretty quickly, though. I didn't even notice we were only on a 3, because, wow. My vassal, Johann, is crouched down on the ground, humming cheerfully, picking delphiniums. He appears to have lost all interest in the hunt. Duke, what a bounty of... his own hunt. Duke, what a bounty of nature. Look at these plants. Truly, the wealth of the earth knows no bounds. We do not appreciate these simple treasures enough. Get back on your horse. Gives me some hunter experience. I'll gain a little stress because I'm patient, but it'll increase the success chance. Or fascinating. What is that flower? This will give us a crap ton of learning lifestyle experience. We're not really progressing down the learning lifestyle tree, although... Money for Essentia. Money for Essentia. We could...
For the bubble tea fund for when the tum-tum is better smiley face.
You know, I know it's for when it's better, and then there's a smiley face, but I like it when the tum-tum is better smiley face as a phrase. I kind of want to adopt that. When you're better smiley face, Essentia, we'll get you some bubble tea. Yep, we're adopting this collectively as a channel. Can we agree? I'd like to use these herbs. Stop Medicus. Okay, boosting our medic here. It would remove Johann from the activity. It's his own hunt. Are you practicing witchcraft? You know what? I think I want this. I think I want to push the hunt. I'm not worried about the stress, and especially we could lose stress from the hunting as a whole. I like this. I want more hunter experience. Does it apply right away or only when the hunt ends? No. I think this might have gone up a little since last time I checked, but I'm not sure. Cornering the bear. Spots the bear, watching us from afar, its body taut, ready to run. Powerful beast is a sight to behold. The horses grow skittish as they each spot its shaggy coat among the tall grass. Count Johann thinks for a moment before gesturing to the left. Come, we'll cut it off. All right. Our plans were for naught. The beast sensed our trap by wind or connivance and refused to be led into our ambush by the flushers. At last, it slipped their clutches entirely, disappearing into the flatlands. Clever thing. Hunt fails. Who's imprisoned? First of all, oh, you imprisoned Countess Irmgard. I was misreading this. Adulterer. Yeah, all right. Well. Hunt failed, but we did get the XP still. We must be damn close. Oh, we did get to level 1. Hey, hey. Travel, homeward bound. After a long day of travel, the horizon starts to bleed into warm colors. I like the way that's phrased. I take a moment to pause, close my eyes, breathe. Careful! My caravan leader, Robert, screams. Robert. I kind of tried to do Robert and Robert together, pointing at the plains beyond the path we follow. What looks like a small rodent is running into the wild, and after chasing it, a white figure I easily recognize. Oh, my dog! No, Crucio, follow her! 74% chance Robert finds your pet, nothing happens. 25% chance Robert gets lost trying to find your pet and becomes wounded. Crucio is smarter than all of us. She'll find the way back. I would gain stress. %, it may come back on its own. 45%, your pet will find its way back. 5%, you find your pet and something else. I'll personally find you, my dear Crucio. 78% chance I succeed. 22% chance I get wounded. Quick, everyone after her. What do we think? Stealth says 2. Be brave 3. I don't want to get wounded. I really want this character to last long, so I don't think I'm going to go with 3. All right, number 1, we'll send the underling. Doesn't take much to track the growling and broken twigs down to their origin. Crucio sits over a leaf litter, licking her white paws from the blood of her victim. The squirrel is almost unrecognizable next to her. Ha, I need to be successful. Well done. Adventurous pet, giving me +1 prowess. Or I'll never take my eyes off you again, gain 21 stress. I don't have any stress, so I'm not worried about it. So we'll just celebrate Crucio's hunt. Declare wars. Okay, we're not going to grand tour. Okay, this truce must be nearly over now.
Hey, Quill, pay attention.
Not as much time passed as I thought. Someone wants to kill my courtier, Ellard. Man, there's lots of stabbing going around. Speaking of, how are we doing here? Okay. Suppose if this murder goes off well, instead of going after Frisia, we might just go after Italy, right? Liege won their war with Countess Adelheid. Murder en route. Ooh. When the time comes, my agents will need a safe escape route out of King Leonard's castle. Should anything go wrong, a detailed map of the local plains, with all its hidden paths and caves will be an invaluable asset. So yeah, we can pay the hunter, but a lot of times this can fail and like people can learn about it. But I have an option. Why is this? Because of the hunter trait. Explore the plains myself. Map surroundings. I mean, we're already capped on secrecy and success chance, but we might get a negative modifier later, and this seems to have 0 risk. Perfect. We did change the spy masters to support schemes, even though we're maxed out on chance. Partially because as an extra buffer, but I hate when the tooltips get weird. But it's going to give us more scheme power, which I believe... Does this one boost the speed at which it grows? Yeah, monthly progress chance. So it's happening a little bit faster with the support. It's arguably overkill, but my daughter-in-law, Amelie... Oh, excellent. So this is Doc Villen's wife. The one with all the claims here, although we have an unpressed claim in Italy, but we're going to take care of that ourselves, has given birth to a child who theoretically will get the claims passed to her. And by her, I mean Strato. Strato 1, 2, 3. We'll just go with Strato here. May you grow strong and wise. Neighboring ruler, lost the war. Cousin in prison, released. Okay. Successor, first battle of line. Oh, our Knigget's. My counselor Godfrey died from the Great Pox. Okay, we need a new steward. We don't have anyone stupid good. This guy's a powerful vassal, but he's only an 8. Andre's not even that impressive of 13, but we may as well throw you in. That is somewhat disappointing. Now, we might be able to do some tricksy stuff with, like, unmarried people in our court, right? Reset to default. My court. Unmarried. I'm going to want to filter this to adults. And females. It's just Ursula. Let's see. If we do a matrilineal wedding, sorted by stewardship, we actually get Stefano in here. At a 25, although he's kind of old. I'm thinking about this 35-year-old. He'll be around a little bit longer. Done. Well, it means we're about to fire a guy, which is going to make them unhappy, but... There you go. And now we can put this guy, Irenaeus, as my steward. Good. My bishop's groovy. Our chancellor kind of sucks, but we don't have a lot of options there, and apparently we've married off the last single woman in our realm, so no more of that. Knight's quality. Marf Dwarf, one of your knights, entered Prince Bishop Roger's melee contest. Oh, nice. Heresy. Oh, I do not want to become a Mandaean right now. I don't want to change way. We follow the teachings of Bob Cathell here. Bob Cathell. Ooh. My agents have acquired discreet powder which leaves no trace when dissolved in a drink. The servants responsible for refilling and handling King Leonard's cup have been bribed to look the other way. All that remains is my approval to smuggle the poison into his next refreshing drink. A toast to King Leonard's health. 95% chance he dies. Boop. King Leonard is dead, killed by deep draft of spiced wine. My agent slipped the poison into his goblet and watched it dissolve without a trace. Only when his throat swelled shut did he realize something was wrong, but by then it was far too late. Fortunately, my agent slipped out well before the effects of the poison revealed that something was afoot. Cheers. So, Kingdom of Italy. If we were to declare war for our claims, you only have a single ally. You do still have a decent amount of troops, but you don't have much in the way of money. We have money. We can get some mercs to pad this out. I think we'll probably do this. I spent the last year developing an immunity to iocane powder. Giles, thank you very much for the reference to the excellent Princess Bride. How much better is this game over CK2? Oh, that is really hard to answer. I mean, I think the fact of the matter is that nearly everyone who's gone and tried CK3 has kept with CK3, as opposed to going back to CK2. So I think that probably tells you what you need. Yeah, we'll safety save just in case something weird happens. There was also the weird thing last time where our ally didn't actually join. One of the allies in the list is, I think, her from Trent. Yeah, because she's actually part of Italy, so she doesn't actually join. So our numbers aren't as good as they appear, but might still have to be okay. We do still have money for mercs, which is very important. These alliances don't matter one bit. I don't think there's anything else going on. I think all of our kids are married. Well, yeah, because otherwise, well, okay, that was set to female. And then if I go and is there not a filter for dynasty? Yeah. So there's no other marriages I can do. Oh, wait, hold on. This is with adults. No. Oh, it didn't actually take the click. Okay, hold on. We might be able to do something. Gene C, if we sorted for alliance power, she's already my vassal, so it doesn't matter. You're a lunatic. I mean, she's 22. She's a fair bit older and a sadist. I don't think so. That's just a barony, which is probably not representing a lot of troops, but I don't know if that's worthwhile. What about if we pick one of the granddaughters? Ideally matrilineal. No, they're way too old. Creepy. Might be useful, but no. Screw it, let's do it. Well, let's see what kind of mercs are currently available. Yeah, we can get a couple of merc groups. Any of these bodyguards and the Cumbrian band? Light footmen and some more pikemen. I think I'm fine with that. Let's do it. Yeah, they're equivalent. One, two, three, four. I declare a kingdom war. Oh, Trent. Yeah. See, we can't call her in. But theoretically, we've got our superior numbers sorted out. Now, our quality is not as good as I would like. I guess I'll go and lead. I do have the best stats. It'd be great. We have a siege expert. Yeah, way down here. We could temporarily put him in charge, but we'll see. My son-in-law, Ainbert, yep, is plotting against my wife. As expected, he's the one who's the rival of my wife. A reclusive fiend. Hopefully you just stop it now. That would be nice. I can pardon him. Oh, I can imprison him. You know what? He's not in my knights. I don't want to do that right now. Cruzio the Troublemaker, my grandson, Count Ariel Orbison, who we gave some land to, approaches me, rage in his eyes and dog in his hand. He's 8 years old. Dragged along by the scruff of its neck. As he reaches me, I can see my dear Cruzio he is holding. Found this beast among my things. What wasn't chewed to bits was covered in excrement. Compensate you 85 gold? No. Tough patooties. You still love me plus 100. So we got an ally over there. Be great if we could run into the armies ahead of time and just do a boop. That's just neutral. Oh, are you? Oh, you're in more than one war. How convenient. Maybe you'll be distracted. Okay, that's an actual enemy army. Versus just someone else who is semi-hostile. New martial perk. Oh, yes, let's take Gallant. Standard complaint, this UI needs to be fixed because it's not clear enough whether or not we have Gallant. Now we do. Tooltip didn't change colors. This line changed colors slightly. Really unclear. What did Gallant actually give us? Martial, prowess, prestige, attraction. Yeah, baby, we sexy. Do I want to swap? I think I might want to swap over to learning. It might be the time now. So that we can pick up the whole of body stuff just to increase our lifespan a wee bit. We could even go directly into medicine focus. Maybe I'll go scholarship first for some development growth, then we'll plan to switch to medicine a little bit later. I still don't see, there was a little army over there. So far, that was all I saw of this guy's army. Of course, last time it showed up out of the fog of war and booped us in an annoying way, but we do have much better numbers this time around, so. Quincy needs a guardian. You know what? We'll educate you. Sure. So we're going to do this because it's in the way. Although, I wonder how much of a attrition hit it would have been to go directly for the capital. Maybe it would have been fine. My feelings for Berta are nearly bursting through my chest. I have a desperate need to let her know how I feel. Love, guide my hand, and I put ink to paper. The only truth is poetry. A lot harder than expect. No, we'll try to write a poem. I want to see what the game generates for us. Oh, there's an army. Duchess Berta responded to my letter, saying it was one of the most beautiful things she'd ever heard. Looking back at it, I can't say I'm surprised. Your presence is the balm for my weary soul. I would be blessed if I could feel the embrace of your love, that I may know the touch of the divine. You and I belong together. What kind of poetry structure is this? Admittedly, I'm not a master of poetry. I don't know every form of it. but it doesn't seem to match any pattern that I know of. Every line is a different number of syllables. Nothing rhymes. Not a haiku. It's better in Dutch. Yeah, maybe that's it. It's a translation issue. Makes sense to me. I'd like to go boop this, but I don't want to leave the siege right now. So yeah, hopefully you can just run. No, you're going to get caught and then booped. Well, that's unfortunate. Someone's planning to kill my son-in-law, Einbart. I wonder if my wife is doing it. Okay, siege is complete. You move back over here. I was going to say, I probably can't get to you without getting a bunch of attrition. So we're just going to move directly for the capital at this point. You won't appreciate the poem unless you hear it in its original Cleon. Yeah. What is that about? Was that about Hamlet? Macbeth? Or was it just Shakespeare in general? I can't remember. That was from one of the Star Wars movies, right? New Frontier? Something? I don't know. My charming Volpage, I call on you to honor the alliance and join me in the trenching claim in the county of Padua. Okay, listen. I mean, I guess it's fair that you couldn't join the war because it was the Liege, but now you're asking me to join your war? Okay, I think it's a trivial war. I'm going to accept. Star Trek 6, Undiscovered Country. Right. It was to be or not to be. Okay, I don't think this is going to cause us any issues to accept. And actually grants me increased vision. Hold on a sec here. This is great. This is fantabulous. This is death to this guy. Ah. Oh. Oh, my daughter Kana has given birth to a son. Ooh, a handsome little boy. Who's our handsome boy? It's, of course, Grom the Pouch. Punch. Welcome to the family. Okay, pause. All right, so we boop them. Let's come over here and help with this. Oh, are they on the move? Hard to tell. Yeah, they are moving here. I'm just going to want to try to eliminate these armies. Schema discovered. Oh, it's my knight, Salmon, who's plotting against my courtier. All right, well, whatever. Def. Okay, you're going to be running a lot further than this. I guess we could siege because we're here, but no. Now I'm just going to go right back to the capital and siege that out now. Yeah, except we can't. And no. Oh, we can ask for gold. You know what? Let's do it. Money, please. I've never done a thing wrong in my life. Some low odds this way. All right. Oh, daughter can marry. Did your hubby die? What happened to him? Died under mysterious circumstances. Okay. Well, sort by relevance, you've got a bunch of claims. A little bit of an alliance. You're the right age, no genetic traits, but that's a decent alliance. Let's do it. That seems really good. Yeah, his stats are craps, but who cares? He's got troops. He's got a really massive army to contribute to our alliance. Yeah, you guys fight each other. I like how we're at war with both these guys. They're not orange tagged, they're both red tagged, but they're at war with each other. Still trying to take Italy for the lulls. This time it's less the lulls. This is just going to work. Absolutely shatter them. Hell, we got tons of money. We could eat even more mercs in here if we wanted. King of Ireland was available for regular marriage. Yeah, but we wanted matrilineal with our daughter here or whatever, family member. Cruzio at the council meeting. As me and my counselors are gathering for a meeting, my dog Cruzio approaches me with begging eyes and drooping tail. She does not like to be left alone. This is an important meeting. She will join me. All counselors will lose 5 opinion of us. And something could go badly. Or dog has no place in the council meeting. I've learned that Twitch chat is not happy if we don't give the dogs maximum love and attention every time, so she will join me. I'm sorry, Duke Volpage, my Spy Master Countess Hypatia. I have to disagree with what you just... Grrr. Cruzio gives a guttural growl, and Countess Hypatia jerks back, looking from the dog to me and back. On second thought, I think it's a great idea. Such a good girl, Cruzio. Aww. I lose 100 opinion of every counselor who doesn't like the dog. It's a good point. All right, sieging the capital in our war here. We're already 56% war score. I think, is 50% the most you can get from a battle? Because that's what we're sitting at. Actually, oh, we got -3 from there, but I can't remember what the cap is. There's a limit to how much war score you can get from battles. Oh, we took his heir, so that's 100%ing now. Oh, the Carling Regalia? Hello. That's a hell of an artifact. Oh, I don't even have one right now. Perfect. Goes into a new slot. Piety, prestige, attraction opinion, and powerful vassal counselor tax contribution. That much more incentive to put our powerful vassals on the council. Buongiorno time indeed. It's good to be king. Italian court. As king, you have new duties and responsibilities. You will now be expected to regularly hold court. We can display some artifacts, solving the disputes of the realm, and letting your courtiers take part in your daily routines. Count Arndt of Arnheim, good name, it fits, is looking sternly at me in a direct, almost lecturing way. Perhaps there's also some surprises in his eyes. What's your deal, bro? Okay. He starts to unfold a beautiful banner bearing the emblem of House Eticonin. One of the ways in which the world will now judge your rule is by how you adorn and care for your royal court. I've taken the liberty to have this made as a gift to mark the beginning of your royal tenure. Let them see their new king. Other matters call my attention. Let them see their new king. Throne room kind of barren for now. We have tons of money. I think we're probably going to go... Well, first of all, let's display our artifacts. Oh, we got so many things to show off. House banner in the middle. Oh! Count's Bane here. Is that it? Oh, and then over here. Ah, there we are. Wait. No, I misclicked on that one. House banner in the middle. There we go. And then, there we go. The hides and the pelts over here. Cool. And then we're already displaying that there. Excellent. Okay. So that's one thing. Court grandeur. Yeah, we're going to spend some money here. Let's bring everything up to the middle point first. And then we'll see where we're at after that. 2.7. We've got more than enough money for that. Can we just shoot up even higher? Let's go to the 4th level of everything. $4 a month? Yeah. I mean, that's money we could also be spending on, you know, holdings and things like that. But no, let's be grand. Yeah, more renowned for the family. Sure. Done. There we go. Stylish fashions, lavish. I mean, we're in Italy. Of course we're going to have good fashion and good food. Come on. Okay, I think we're going to have to make a bunch of little adjustments over here to our realm. Too many duchies. Yeah, we can make some changes. We can usurp some duchy titles as well, which we may start to do. Oh, we can make another accolade. Haley, ooh, who's quite good. Tactician and Huntsmaster. What's the Vanguard? Retinue Vanguard counters these types. Max size of heavy infantry regiments can go up to +6. I would have to make those. That's interesting, though. And Tactician. Vanguard Tactician. Yeah, we have room for another man-at-arms, so I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to make a heavy infantry group and start to invest in them. I'm going to create this accolade. Bearer of the King's Shield. What a great name. Okay, there's no successor available now. That's fine. Lose land if Prince Louis II of Italy inherits the Duchy of Bar. Yeah, that's you know what? That's fine. We're gonna deal with things. Do we have a better option for a chancellor? Well, there's a 14 here, but we have a powerful vassal with a 13. This prince who does hate me. I think this is the guy we specifically declared war on to steal his title. Yeah, but declared war -21. Actually, it's fine. Mostly he's complaining about too many duchies, and then he wants a seat on the council. Okay, I think this is going to be fine. I think we can fix this guy's mood. And I killed his dad. Well, he doesn't know that. Shush! Ban. Can we ban Zenthor? He's going to spill our secret. And I don't think Arnd goes anywhere else. No. All right, Prince Louis, you do that. You're still not fantastic, but so be it. Everyone else has got great stats. It's hard to believe that we're going to have a replacement. We could go up to a 24, but he's unlanded, and she's not a powerful. Actually, she's a powerful vassal. Never mind. So we definitely want to keep Countess Eleanor on this. Some of this might change, especially as we create some duchy titles over here, which we should definitely do. So, at what point, like, when do we change what our primaries are and what we keep? What duchies do we have right now? The Duchy of Holland. The Duchy of Galway. I think we get rid of those, and for now we keep Flanders because that's got Lille. Yeah. Neustria is more French. Or do we keep things for maybe Frisia, Holland? He died of natural causes. Poison is natural. Yeah. I think we can probably just accept that we should get rid of Gelra. A little further away. Now, who controls... Do we have a family member in charge of any one of these spots? No. What about for Neustria? Or I know Neustria? I don't know how you pronounce this with French because it doesn't Neustria? But it's a it doesn't look like a French word to me is the problem. Anyway, I go and put duchy titles in here. We'll just check these. You're not a family member. You're not a family member. You're the same person. Oh, it's just held by 2 people right now. Because that would be the ideal, is one of our family members owns one of those provinces. So I think we look to Holland, where we do have our son. In fact, I think we have 2 kids. Oh, not kids. We've got Halco, our brother in Zealand, and we've got Marf, our son in Holland. So I propose then we go ahead and give the Duchy of Holland to Marf. Because it's not. Neustria is so old it might as well be German. Yeah. Marf, I'm going to grant title of the Duchy of Holland to you. So Halco is going to be transferred to Marf as a vassal. That's fine. Halco's not sitting on our council. He is one of our knights. I think we will lose him as a knight. But I think that's step 1. Do this. Step 2, I suppose... Gelra, do we just give it... This guy likes me the most. Wickman. Are you any good? Would we want you on a council? 25 learning doesn't apply. I'm going to elevate one of these 3 people to be the Duke. Maybe it'll just be this guy because he likes me the best out of all of them. He's content as well. That's actually a really good trait in a vassal. Maybe we could kill his wife, get him remarried to a family member? All right, listen. Oh, give it to the one with the duchy slot in their realm. That's an interesting point. Oh, it is actually, yeah. It is actually this one as well. Treacherous villain, yeah. But he's content, so hopefully he just won't do it against me. What could possibly go wrong? He's certainly going to like me a lot. Okay, so that fixes our too many duchies issue. Oh, I can now make the Kingdom of Frisia title, of course. So when we die, our realm's going to be split in half regardless. One of our sons is going to inherit the Kingdom of Italy, and one's going to inherit the Kingdom of Frisia. So be it. So be it. That'll help our family renown a whole bunch. And it could lead to some fun drama llama. How am I still not the head of my dynasty? I mean, to be fair, Ermengarde's making some pretty good choices over here. Going down the blood tree. We like that, right? Unless one of our sons has an accident. Now, we can't do it ourselves because we're not sadistic. Right? But, like, if Marf could maybe kick off, that would be very convenient for us as a player. But it's fine. Coveted claim. Aranios, my steward, frets all through the day, evidently attempting to find the right words. At last, as we make our way to dine, he begins secretly. My liege, they say Prince Louis, your vassal, takes his purported claims on your lands more seriously each day. I mean, I can see why he's cranky. Talks openly of the illegitimate king of Italy, who daily usurps his rightful lands and revenues. That venomous spawn of hell. In prestige, a little bit of stress, we become rivals. I shall write to him at once. It's treason, then. We become rivals. Your men arrest Prince Louis. It's coin flip. It's an act of tyranny. Nah, let's not do that. Inconsequential prattle. Let's just become rivals with this guy. Wait, this guy I was trying to make friends with. Did I not give him... Yeah, I made him my chancellor. You know, let's write to him. It worked. I mean, he still doesn't love me. Maybe we can do some sway on this guy. He does have claims on my shit, though, so it might never be work. Oh, some of my neighbors can be vassalized. Tell you what, we'll bring you in with low feudal obligations. The Duchess Angarina of Languedoc and Duke Bonifacio of Corsica. Same thing, with low obligations to come in. That's fine. This guy wants a council position. Yeah, but he's not very good, so tough. Okay. Learning lifestyle perks. So yes, we're going to go down the various things to boost our health. Oh shit, I'm still in a war. Thank you. I'm sorry. We don't have a commander. That's going to help. Our knight was slain by Alan. Damn it, Alan! Yeah, let's just see here and siege this. They're probably going to be forced to come back and defend, which isn't going to work out well for them. Who hasn't forgotten they were at war every now and again? Yep. Oh, right. Merc contract expiring. That's fine. We don't even need them for this. And I think the war's going to end soon. They're going to be around for this next battle. And then we'll just finish the siege, and it's all going to be groovy. Isn't he under siege? No, it's not. I guess, oh, they previously were a second ago. I should check to see if we've gotten any food delivery. I don't believe. Let me check my text here. Someone sent a treat. No update there. There's not always a text update. I might want to go and check the door. For Essentia's listening, I don't know if you can check the door. I don't remember how long it's been. Yeah, it's probably time to check. No, don't worry about forgetting. I also forgot. It's not your responsibility. Okay, so we finished that. We do have a plague going on, which makes sense. We're probably always going to have a plague in our realm somewhere now because our realm is so much bigger. So there's a good chance that somewhere in it there's going to be a disease. We can ask for claims. Any fun claims? Just duchy titles. Okay. I think we're fine to wait on this for now. We can disband this army. Our economy is still great. Whoa, so many things going on. Great Cadet Branch. We can found a holy order. Isolate our capital. Enter seclusion. Right. So we're still calling Bruges home currently. We should check to see. I could build a duchy build, or no, I can't because we don't have the tech. Okay, you're fully upgraded. Lille. Oh, Lille could get an upgrade on its walls. Sure, let's do it. Yeah, we could also consider if there's a city holding and there's not. Oh, we do have the. Sorry, there is. You built gold halls. I wonder if I should replace that with a hospice. Some of these other places might have an empty slot. Lille, actually. Oh, we still don't have city planning. God, never mind. For some reason I thought we had it at this point. I don't know if we're going to end up keeping all these, but you know what? The big question is, how far are we from becoming an empire? Fairly far. We need a second kingdom title, although we can do with that whenever we want. We need more land in Italy. What's Lombardy like is the question. Oh, now I can call in France as an ally, although they hate me. Yeah, they want my land. But now I can actually call in my alliance with France. Do this. Let's move our rally point to here. And you know what? If France is in a war with me, they can't start a war against me. Will not accept. Oh. Hang on, they might be planning some things. Twins? Natuki has given birth to twins! Oh, how lovely! Our twins are... Fletcher Reed. And... Oops, why didn't that... Oh, I see what happened. I was trying to just change the capital. There we go. I borked it. Eh. It's when I tab out. What? Why is it going away when I tab out? Okay, that was weird. I guess it must be reading the tab, trying to put in the white space, but it's not viable, but so then it blanks out the rest. Anyway, Fletcher Reed and Ryan Pendragon, the twins. Boop and boop. Join us in the war. Great. So, good number of troops there. I think we'll just go straight for the capital. Oh, that was the other thing to spend money on, is to get some men-at-arms going. Oh, we've got another person of our dynasty. Else one. Welcome. Yeah, we'll just sit here and siege this. Well, yeah, create men-at-arms. Oh, no, armored footmen. This must be the category of, yeah, heavy infantry. So if I create you... Presumably, you could go all the way to level 6 or something like that. Ooh, Calais got some good modifiers for you. All right, you're not going to be used for this war, but that's fine. Oh, I think my mercs just went away. Oh, shit. Hold on. Our numbers just shrank dramatically. I think we're going to be the attacker in the hills. Well, I mean, it's just going to have to be what it's going to have to be. I'm going to lead this because I'm good. But I think we're going to get defeated here. Or... Oh, I'm wounded. Oh, shit. But we're going to win despite starting with inferior numbers. Holy crap. Okay, I accept. Wow. I thought the mercenaries had already timed out, actually. You know what? I'm going to get some more just to make sure nothing weird happens here. Oh, I got a phone call. Suspected spam, but just in case it's the food. Hello? Hello? Oh, I'm not interested. Goodbye. All right. I got healed instantly, did I? Wow, what a microscopic wound. I mean, I try to be firm, but polite. Oh, Cyber Dude, giving brave birth to a daughter, wants to name her Cyber Dude as well. But we're going to keep mixing it up here with Palin. Welcome to the family. It's just a flesh wound. There we go. Grandeur going up. As was expensive. My dog ran away. I will be patient. I literally am patient. So I will be patient. Wait for the dog to come back. There we go. No matter how long I wait, Crusoe doesn't return. Oh, just as I'm about to leave my friend, Countess Hypatia appears out of nowhere. Crusoe in tow. My friend, I do believe you lost someone. Oh! Yay! When I get those calls, I always answer, Butcher here, how can I help you? Quill's Mortuary Services. What in the world has happened to my grandson, Jeansy? He's all bruised and beaten. He refuses to name who did this to him. Was it an older child? Or did he pester a noble to the point of fury? Now he has all but stopped talking and constantly hides away when people are nearby. Poor boy. Shy is not a great trait if we were going to be playing as Jeansy. As it is, it's not really a big deal. Making him paranoid or craven is not actually... Paranoid's fine, but it's not like it's that strong. And Craven's, man... No, we're just going to go right over here. Mortuary. You stab him, we slap him. Yeah. Valuable prisoner. There we go. We took, our foe, the Duke, who is at home. Makes sense. He's just a kid. We're going to enforce our demands. Take Lombardy. And who are we in a war with? Oh, way over here. Bros, if you're having you seem to be having some difficulty. Oh, it's a defensive war. Oh, food was here. Yay! Thank you. They didn't knock or anything. Like, I don't understand these delivery services. We're like, don't even knock on the freaking door. They just leave it at our front door. It's unbelievable. So we do have too much land. What I'll probably do is give away one of these provinces. Which one's the duchy capital? Do we not have it? The Duchy of Lombardy. The Duer capital is the County of Lombardy, which I guess we didn't take. Oh, because Prince Louis controls it. Okay. Because what I was going to do is give that duchy away, and then to make a family member, and then make that person the Duke of the area. But, I don't know. Arbitrarily, I'm going to pick Parma. Dynasty, Etikonen, who's not currently a ruler. Not going to give it to Doc Villain, because again, they're our heir. We're grooming them for bigger things. So next on the list, Jeansy. Sure, Jeansy. We're going to give you the County of Parma. Well, I guess I'm going to give all 3 of these counties away and then choose one of them to be the Duke. Yeah. Okay, let's start with this. And then Pavia is going to go to Net Stranger. All little children. It's fine. Give them all of them. We could, but I don't want any one person to be too strong. These guys are 0. Let's just skip ahead to Fotino Decay here. So I want a Duke with only 1 county, as opposed to a Duke with 3 counties. That could be a challenge and a problem. All right, and this way we give away more titles to more family members. But I will then, for you, grant title. I'm going to give you the Duchy of Lombardy. Well, that's going to bring all that stuff in. We want to make some other duchy titles first. Is there... Now, all right, let's just do it. Gene C, congratulations. Grant title, the Duchy of Lombardy. Okay. I think we'll make you quite potent because you're going to have quite a number of vassals. Hopefully we didn't lose any counselors in that. No, we're all good. Okay. How's our knights? 16 is 16. Okay, that's fine too. Change hostages, not interested. Okay, let's go and get my poor contestants from upstairs. We'll be right back. So, if I remember, it's been a long time since I had these things are spicy as heck. Now, I just put a little bit in a bowl, and I'm going to have the rest of it with some rice later. But it's got veggies. We've got some green bell peppers, carrot bits, big pieces. I don't know if this is a green onion or a pepper. Some big stuff going on, but that's not the main event. The main event, pork intestines. Delicious. Chewy. Woo, spicy. There's so many chili flakes and things in here. Woo. And like kind of an oily, it's probably just loaded in chili oil. Delicious. Oh my god. Better than I remember it. Ooh, hot. The bell pepper. Ooh, whew. Frack, this is good. All right. Set that aside. Whoa, so spicy. Woo! Wow. Always hated those. Smells like dead body when spoiled. Yeah, same thing if you ever like make your own sausages at home. The sausage casings are of course themselves intestines. Very nasty smelling. Someone run a poison scheme against Quill. We'll find out. Okay. All right, we're still in this war over here. I don't think we're gonna. By the time we get there, it's gonna be over. Sorry, ally. There we go. So yeah, we'll just keep our troops basically at home here. Oh, give him the question. Sorry. Oh. Did you just inherit this? Yeah. We gave him the Earldom of Pavia, and 2 days later, he inherited a duchy, the Earldom of Berkshire and Gloucestershire, and the Duchy of... How do you pronounce this? Witchy. Unfortunately and annoyingly, because I think the duchy title takes precedence, this is part of England. That's a little annoying. Rip that kid. I can murder my grandkids. The problem is, the inheritance is gonna go all bonkers. Pavia. No, this is all gonna be outside of the family. Son of a bitch, yeah. If we kill him now, this land all gets inherited to because I think of the duchy title. Until he gets his own kids. So what we have to do is hope that Net Stranger successfully grows up, has kids of our dynasty, and then all of a sudden our dynasty is going to control area over here. People pronouncing it Wick over here. Oh, that's 2 days. All right. Hey, Amelia. Bad omen. Is this part of like a murder scheme? A local mystic insisted on seeing me, and upon being brought into my presence, he started wailing, and is that blood on his hands? The signs are not in your favor, my lord. I spilled the intestines of a hen. Yeah, but did you griddle it with some peppers. And the blood showed me your future. It's dark and full of death. So, moderate health penalty for 10 years. That's freaking awful. So yeah, oops, unarranged marriage. We caress land. Oh, I need a bunch more piety again. Well, maybe it's time to go on another pilgrimage. Oh yeah, I can also hold court. Oh, I'm in an army, so I can't. We've been to Rome already. We have not yet been to Jerusalem. I mean, we could just revisit Rome. It's still far. I actually live here. Right? Canterbury is actually the closest site I can visit. That and Cologne. Restore accolades decision. Yeah, you know what? I have tons of prestige. Let's consider generating some knights. I think we'd still have to pay to recruit them. First to the battle line. Is that... No, that's different. Okay. How do we... Oh, inactive. There we go. You still need a successor, theoretically. But... What wars could I declare right now? Of Frisia for my claims over the Duchy of Frisia. All right, my armies are raised right now, so I can't actually start a war. Okay, so we're just going to wait on things for the moment. That's going to have to be okay. Wait, when did we become Italy? We fought a war for it. And we won. Yeah, I think on our death, our realm is going to get split here. Unless we can go all the way up to an empire title. But I'm kind of maybe fine with letting it split just because it might just lead to a more interesting game. Okay, lost that war. That's fine. We weren't actually invested in that war. That's a-okay. Oh my god, so many pop-ups. Oh, you can pet Cruiser. You know what? I'll hold court first. In case it stresses me out, we can pet the dog after. All right, our first time holding court. A child of the court. I'm faced with Eleanor. Well, this is a different Eleanor. Okay, daughter of the Countess. Okay. I'm faced with Eleanor, her side eyes, which grow larger and more pitiful as her acquaintance, Doc Villain, gently ushers her towards my throne. King, he laments. The girl has been at Eleanor's court with no one to watch over her since the disappearance of her dear papa. Please look to her future. Your mother, the Countess, can't take care of you? She'll raise the girl ourselves, become a ward. Eleanor will owe you a strong hook if you remain ward when you grow up. Gain grandeur, opinion boost. Hands are full, we'll find her a home. No, we'll raise the girl ourselves. Sure, why not? Oh, it's because you're a bastard. Were you... Well, I mean, it's obviously your mother. We don't know who your father is, but I'm wondering if you've been somewhat disowned. All right, we'll raise the girl ourselves. That's fine. A peasant man stands before me, informing the court of his plea. The recent war took a toll on the countryside, and we're not sure who the culprit was, but they looted an important cultural site to us Dutch, from Ghent. Please, we beseech you, spare some of your resources so we can see it restored. The peasant ends his request in clumsy bow, a clear indicator of their lowborn status. Shall receive necessary funds. 110 bucks increases cultural acceptance between the Dutch and the French. Listen, if we want to do that hybrid culture thing, this would be a way to do it. I would love to revisit Old World Blues. But I probably have to pay it some baseline Hoi 4 first. We're well overdue. Huh. Dutch are 57% accepted currently. It's a lot of money. That's a pretty big debuff. All right, you know what? Let's do it. It's too much money. I agree it's too much money. We're going to do it anyway. Oh, munificent King Volpage. I'm Giovanna, and I've traveled far to ask for your aid in righting a great injustice. The woman in front of me bows deeply before continuing with her a well-rehearsed plea. I think that A needs to be dropped. My sister, Bonjelka of Croatia, currently sits on the throne of Croatia, but I'm the true and rightful ruler of those lands. If you aid me in pressing my claim, I shall swear fealty to you and serve you loyally until the end of the days. So presumably this is a duchy level title. It is. It's a beautiful day for war. Yep. All right. So Croatia, you say, huh? Who's already in a war. Oh, wait. Did it instantly start the war? Oh! She's got 84 soldiers. I don't know, you guys. Maybe we should have done a safety save first. Although there are some other people in here. There's the war target. Book Ranger is now level 5. Excellent. Visions of the Divine. I beckon my Archbishop, Barod, to join me in the circle of brass orbs and candles arranged on staves throughout the dark room. The incense cloying the air to ward off the bad vapors makes her eyes tear up in little time. This is how, through the corner of our eyes, we will spot the inscrutable form of angels. However, Barod soon takes pause. This feels wrong. These are divine beings not meant for mortal eyes to see. My intentions are pure, I assure you. Okay, it is learning lifestyle stuff. You can leave, but one way or another I will know. Yes, this fool's errand, not a sin of itself. We could get a big opinion boost. We do want to keep our bishop on our side. I'm going to take the gamble here to gain extra XP. It worked! Persuaded by my plea. Excellent. Oh, Head of Faith can be asked for gold. Yeah, we'll learn to do that every time it comes up. Sure. We'll recover the opinion boost in some other way. Thanks for the money, Pope. How old's our ruler? He's now 55. His health would be fine if not for that bad omen. So that much more important maybe that we work on our whole of body. Oh no, my horse is sick. You know what? All right, we got the money. Spend it. Oh wait, we're trying to sway Phil or Louis here, who actually is starting to like us quite a lot. You know what? I think it's fine. We're just going to talk ourselves up now. We don't really need the prestige, but at the same time, we use it for things, so what the heck, right? Let's go and stomp on these guys first. Aha, you're running. Like a coward. Like a smart coward. Excellent. Hey, siege my land. I mean, I don't live there, so I guess that's fine. Yeah, no one's at home. Good. I stumble upon my grandson, Duke Jeansy, crouching beside my dog Cruzio, vigorously scratching her stomach. This dog of yours is quite the charmer, my lord. Good girl. Jeansy likes me more. I don't think that was a problem. For months, Elstan, Duke Bernard's bishop, has been digging up spurious contracts and fabricated histories. Now Duke Bernard dares to act as if it all amounts to a legitimate claim in the county of Montpellier. Does Bernard have no shame? I'm sorry, do I not have... The fort level is too high? Holy cow. And that's, you know, that's with the fact that I already have siege equipment. Speaking of, let's go and level up our equipment for the next time around. Oh, yes, we got to pet our dog. See, there's too many pop-ups. Hang on. Pet the dog. Pet the dog. Pet the dog for the next 5 years. Thank you. A sacred text. As I'm out for a stroll around the market, or not war? Anyway, a merchant calls me over, insisting he has something that will pique my interest. The scent of drying herbs and foreign tinctures overwhelms my senses as I approach the stall. He is rifling through his collection of dusty tomes and other treasures. After some digging, the merchant produces an old book and insists I need it for what is to come. You receive a book artifact. Quite expensive. come to an agreement. Oh, yes, we could do a challenge to try to get it cheaper. I'll take what I need. You know what? I can just take it, right? It's fine. 14 stress is nothing. I don't even know if it's going to be a good book. And it's going to be in a slot that I'm already full for. Actually, that's interesting. How come it didn't... Did I get it? It's not in my inventory. Oh, is it this? Oh, okay. It's an event. As I'm putting away my newly acquired, charting the human body, a slip of parchment falls out. Although, oh, it's a court artifact. Oh. Okay, hold on. A slip of parchment falls out. Upon it are instructions for a practice called bibliomancy, where one might divine their fortune from a passage in a book. All I need to do is open this text to a random spot and read the first fateful verse my eyes might fall upon. Temptation is overwhelming. Might get a learning lifestyle pick, or I'll have nothing to do with this unholy practice. No, let's totally do it. I follow the instructions to the letter and select a passage at random from the text before me, shivering with anticipation. I open my eyes and read, "Fear is the mind killer. A coward dies 1,000 tiny deaths, yet a valiant man dies but once." Is this Dune plus Braveheart? Or is this all from Dune? Maybe it's all... I know "Fear is the mind killer" is a very famous Dune line, but... Because Braveheart says something similar to... Well, his name's not Braveheart, but in the movie Braveheart, they have a line that's very similar to this. Anyway, what am I to make of this? Fear is the little death that brings total obliteration. 50 learning lifestyle experience. Fascinating requires further research. 71% chance it will gain even more, and then focused reading and some prestige. Might become tense. What utter nonsense. Oh, let's study it some more. Dune plus Shakespeare. Although it looks like Twitch... there might be some conflict in Twitch chat about it. Secret nothing so far. I finally cracked the mysterious passage from Charting the Human Body and feel much wiser for it. Thanks to that merchant, the threads of fate suddenly appear more clearly to me. Fear may well be the mind killer, but I've faced my fear. I get a perk. Okay, pause a sec. Let's make sure to appoint our artifact. Right here. +1 learning, health boost, prestige, learning lifestyle experience. Very nice. Actually, I have 2 perks ready to spend here. So, we're going to wash our hands first, which includes plague resistance, which sounds very relevant. And then we'll take Iron Constitution for disease resistance massive boost as well. Okay, lots of protection. At some point, the cooldown will come up, and we're going to switch over to Medicine Focus. I'm hoping Iron Constitution is maybe countering the penalties from Bad Omen. It's in the list. That's seeming fine. This is a slow siege. Greetings, my charming liege. I've arrived in Bruges to pay homage to you. Oh, yes! Absolutely. Give me money. Thank you. Oh, and I meant to check how we doing over here with the grandeur. So it's still growing as these things are taking effect. And yeah, we got stylish fashion, prestige, lavish food, feast activity reduces more stress, higher lodging, guests are likely to stay longer, many servants, schemes, yes. Oh, are we a diplomatic court or scholarly court? Inspired characters is for more artifact making. Increased offer vassalage expectance, scaled by grandeur. You know what? That's actually really good to have. We're going to keep that. And our court language. I guess we don't have an option because that's the only thing here. Or do you... Anyway, fine. We're ranked 5th in the world. Yeah, we are losing some money right now while at war, which is interesting. Now, part of it is because we're hiring all of our armored footmen here. So I think we're going to be fine. Yeah, this slow siege sucks. Stone of glass. Oh, this is our, our magnifying glass. As I struggle to make out the tiny letters on the scroll before me, I feel a headache building once again. Why do scribes insist on writing such small symbols? I squint and try again. Nothing short of a miracle. With the aid of a stone of glass, even old men struggling with bad eyesight could read with ease. There, it require your assistance. 300 experience. He will get a weak hook on us. I'm not sure that's the end of the world. He could probably change his taxes. But the other option here is spending 110 bucks or sell everything which is impossible to read. This will give us 110 money, lose stress. I'll do this. We'll take the weak hook. I think this is going to be okay. I want the XP to like help us fight against our diseases and whatnot. The gift. Duchess Astur sent me a gift, a lavishly decorated box filled with gold. As I run my hands through the coin, I feel as if the room starts spinning around me and my breath grows short. Yeah, I think someone's trying to assassinate me, which makes me realize we are still on support schemes. I'm going to switch to disrupt schemes over here. Not feeling well for a number of years. From dust. Finally, the plague has left the realm, and we must take this as an opportunity to rise from the chaos it left in its wake. We now emerge from the wreckage of the old world, and the time has come to consider new. Masses of survivors have already begun moving to the county of Firenze as their new haven, and this could prove an exciting opportunity for a new capital. I'm just going to take this county away from someone? Lose 154 bucks. You get the county of Firenze. It becomes our new realm capital. It gets the new capital for 10 years. Every county which has been infected in the last 10 years get major disease recovery. Or we could spare no expense to rebuild. So it's less money. And it gets the same development growth, but I don't get the new capital. Yeah, spending 154 bucks to get a whole county. Yeah, like stealing a country from a baby. I think we do this. Now, so this is our new capital. Annoyingly, it's in a duchy I don't currently control, but I bet you I can create, or no, I can't. I can't create Florence, the Duchy of Tuscany. Oh, the Duchy of Tuscany is already controlled by this person. Yeah, I could change it back if I don't want to keep this as a gap. Do we just move back to Bruges? It's got extra building slots and everything. It's quite nice. And 4 subholdings. I mean, we'd still keep it. Even if we moved our capital, we would still keep this. I don't know. Move down here for the better weather? This is going to affect primary title stuff with inheritance and things too, right? Great income, yeah, but there's a bonus to your capital. If we move back to Bruges, the Bruges income will go up and might even be higher. Closer to the Pope. See, these are all interesting. Do we just make a big move down into Italy? Let's just consider. We don't have to make any changes yet. The sermon. Today, Berard held a fiery sermon for all the children of the court. They were apparently spellbound as he zealously read from the scriptures. My ward, Eleanor, kept telling me about how much she enjoyed the passage about Satan and how she is someone whose ideals she will aspire to emulate. I don't know that you understood the point of the sermon too much. Huh. Well, you know what? It's fine. You're not one of my kids. Sure, be sadistic. We're going to send you home. Sadistic, deceitful, craven. We're sending home a very broken person. A very broken person. So be it. Yeah, they're going to have to come back and fight some more here because they know if they lose the siege, they lose the war. Oh, Countess Mary wants to ride the horse. Well, you know, it's a lot of prestige. We could go up another fame level. No, let's go for the opinion boost. It's fine. No shit. My spouse master is coming to me with grave news. Well, not yet know who it is. Someone is plotting to kill me. Yeah, that's what I figured. Actually, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to move my wife here to full-on court intrigue. So we went from a 17 to a 26 intrigue here. It is going to cost us in our domain management side of things. Maybe... So if we got 2 more stewardship, we'd be fine. I can't switch yet. As I say, we could swap over to a stewardship focus. Yeah, you know, hire bodyguards for a little bit. And a cupbearer. A food taster. Texas in battle too, huh? I think I might move back to Bruges and give Frenzy away. I mean, Gein's the one that's generating the least amount of money for us. But it's within one of our duchies. Yeah, Frenzy. Well, again, it's only the highest because it's our capital. If we moved it back to Bruges, it'd be that. But it is one that makes tons of money for us. Maybe I just give away Gein's. I mean, that sort of breaks up the domain, but... Or... all I do is I send my spouse back to full assist ruler, and then we don't have to worry about it. Another child of our dynasty, Sigismund. Oh, we're a good-looking family, is what we are. Very appropriate with such good-looking viewers we have here in chat. Desert Tiger, welcome to the family. Yeah, do we have prisoners to ransom? We do have some. No, no one to ransom. We could do a mass release, I suppose. We could go one at a time and see if any of them are worth recruiting. You might make for a knight. Oswin? The guy with no face? No, I'm the guy with no face. Tell you what, the rest, I'm just gonna do mass release. I don't care. This war is over, so we'll enforce demands. Right, so Giovanna here is going to become the ruler of the Duchy of Croatia and bend the knee to me. Yes. Oh yeah, there we go. Excellent. Cool. The righteous villain. Well, we'll see how righteous she is. Oh, that's good. Is anyone else willing to be vassalized currently? No. Okay. I think I kind of do want to go on a pilgrimage. Because we could use some extra piety. So we haven't been to Jerusalem. Although it is very expensive. Let's just visit the Vatican again. It's fine. Check marks all around. Oh. Let's say... No. Go to Vatican. There we go. Oh, customize route. Let's say we're going to... There we go. Firenze via Firenze. I don't know if I had to do that click, but let's just make sure we get this, just to say. No dangers. That's with guards, which we may not need, but no, I'll travel with guards. Reflection is for stress. I'm going to go with zealotry. I'm going to do this and hope it generates more piety. Oh, yeah. How come it's so expensive? Shit. Okay, never mind. All right. We'll have to let our money go back up. Our income will improve once, well, I'll check, but I'm assuming our men-at-arms are still building up. We've got a new family member. It's Miss Delta Phoenix. Welcome to the family. All right, yeah, this is still being recruited, so that's a big source of expenses. Ooh, oh, yeah, I can change our contract. Let's go for tax dollars. And yeah, we've got a strong hook, so every X years we can do this again. You want me to spread your legend, and you will pay me for this. Okay. So we're spreading a legend. Right here. So we're spreading a legend that he was raised by a bear. Is this our maintenance? Is this what we're paying to help spread this? In which case also, how long do I have to do this? I can stop promoting. Alright, well, you know what's fine. For now. Our contract expiring is fine. We'd go on a hunt. But that would be money that we are not using for a pilgrimage, which I might be fine with. I don't know. Unless we just hold on to the cash for now. Yeah, I might want to build a bigger nest egg, just in case. We might need a bunch of mercs all of a sudden. So it probably makes sense to sit on it. I'm going to do that for a bit. Yeah, that's still accumulating. Oh, someone else is inviting us to their hunt. Sure! Cost us 34 bucks to go. Let's do it. Can I turn down a hunt? Hybrid culture. Oh. Long way of travel. The horizon starts to bleed into warm colors. Take a moment to pause. Oh, and then my dog runs away again. Robert, go follow my dog. Oh, Robert's become wounded. I don't think I want to spend money for a fortune, so I'm going to cancel that. Lonely Kitchen. Greetings, my lord. Gothard, one of my cooks, says, I have your grandson, Jeansy, with me here. He promised to clean the pots in the cookery, you see. He draws in a deep breath. And clean every pot he did. He scrubbed the cauldron even without me asking. That's a sweet boy you got there. This is indeed very selfless, but does this act suit Jeansy's stature? So that would make him compassionate, which I think I'm fine with. Shy, compassionate, charming. Or gluttonous or lazy. No, become compassionate. That sounds fine. Empath. Jeansy, you might be the nicest character that has ever been created in CK3. I'm just saying. Yeah, Jeansy, you wanted compassionate, good. Sorry, I should have double checked with you first, but I'm out walking Cruzio when suddenly I see King Erdwulf of England approach with a beautiful black dog. He must be visiting what was this again? Pavia. Before either of us can react, Cruzio and the other dog take off. I think we might be getting puppies. Ooh, where's that hunt? Oh, way over here. It's one of the issues with our realm. We're like very spread out and not centralized in terms of where we have our throne. King Erdwulf of England and I find the two dogs after a while in the middle of a vicious fight. Oh, call your mutt off. When I finally get Cruzio to back off, King Erdwulf leaves without so much as a backward glance. Listen, we're going to have words over Pavia here. We have another child of our dynasty. This time it's Perks. Perks 82, but I'll cut off the 82 here. We're just kind of being consistent with that. Welcome. The trodden path. Session has ground to a halt. A stone's throw away from Constance. I look over to see my fellow traveler Henry dismounted and intently staring at something on the ground. The other entourage members have gathered around him. Henry looks up as I approach. My lord, there's an ant path here. I may be a tad superstitious, but you should never cross an ant path. He pauses. My great-grandfather did, and he never returned home. Fine. We'll find another path. This is nonsense. I'll take over as guide. Yeah, we're going to do that. I'm a competent guide. There we go. Oh, the metal man. The guy stuck in his armor. Instead of the armor gone for a price, offer him loyal squads for his fealty. He's kind of... I don't think he's worthwhile. He doesn't have the prowess to be a knight. He's got some martial. Yeah, we'll just... You know what? We'll take the money. And a hook that is probably pointless. How could he travel anywhere if he can't cross the ant paths? I know, right? Poor soul. As the procession rolls through the farmlands of Bonn, I spot a peasant walking alongside the road with no shoes. His feet are bloodied and swollen. He clearly must have been walking for a long time. As I pass him, I look quickly at his face, the sad, sad eyes, the grimace of pain. Perhaps I should help him. What's our personality again? Temperate, patient, brave. Okay. We're a good person. Get him some shoes. 25 bucks for 50 piety. We do actually kind of want some piety. I don't think the 25 bucks is really worth the 50 piety, but I'm going to do this time around. Why does the main character have a mask on? Apparently that's how you cure measles. At least according to my court physician, that's how she cured me of measles, by literally cutting my face off. So now I wear a mask. Oh, I'm still trying to sway Prince Louis. In an attempt to align Prince Louis to my interest, I have found an opportunity. I think I could argue that our goals are, in fact, the same. As I dictate my next letter, we're actually capped on this one already. Emphasize these shared interests, which might be good for prestige, or might cost me prestige. You know what? 2/3 of the time we'll gain some prestige. Oh well. We can probably cancel the sway since we're maxed. Not that I have plans for another personal scheme, but we'll see. Okay, we're at the hunting site, making camp. Recreation. You know what? Let's focus on slaying the beast. Wow, the success chance is only starting at 10%. Ugh. 57. Still have the bad omen not feeling well. Those are, I think, part of someone's assassination plans. We're hunting a rabbit. Ooh, how bold. All right, well, at least this will minimize our chance of dying. But we walked, like, the entirety of Europe to hunt a rabbit? Ooh, this method is more perilous. Oh, no. Hold on. I've seen Monty Python. Maybe this is actually very dangerous. We can hardly keep up with the blasted beast that darts and weeps through the tall grass, squeaking wildly. Scaling a rise and disappearing into a dense thicket, the hare's gone as quickly disappeared, with only panting dogs and sweaty horses to show for it. Damn thing is gone. The hunt failed. Wow, that was so worth the trip. On the way back... No, pause. No, there's nowhere to stop. Although, officially stop in Florence, even though it's really weird. Oh, no, okay, never mind. I guess we could stop in Venezia on the way home. A little out of the way. Oh! Okay. Well, hunting streak is intact. That's the danger level now. Oh, it's fine. What the duck? The day on the road has been fairly calm and nondescript so far. We're somewhere outside of Kreuzach, and I close my eyes as my mount brings me forward, one solid step at a time. As the wind plays a magnificent melody through the treetops, another noise is carried by the breeze, and not from our entourage. Is that quacking? I isolate the sound to be coming from a shrubbery on my right-hand side. That's a good omen. Good omen. Yeah. Oh, that duck. Nah, let's just go for the good omen. We could use a good omen. We've had some bad omens. Yeah, we're not going to chase it and run into a wolf this time. Oh, yes, I'm fluent in High German, so I can ask her directions. Hey, hey. Local hero. Oh, yes, the shrine. I kind of want some prestige. And maybe I don't care about making friends with the Cisalpinians. I want the prestige. Or, sorry, the piety. Piety is what I want. We got lots of prestige. But I might ask for more titles. Travel, rare thickets. The seas around here are thick with Cisalpine traders going about their usual craft, carrying rare and exotic goods from one port to another. One such merchant ship holds an item within it that immediately takes my interest. The moment I lay eyes upon the bejeweled scriptures, I know I could never find anything like it back in Italy. Okay. And it simply must be mine. Mine it shall be. That's a lot of money. I'll steal it. Might become wounded and lose some prestige. No, we're just gonna have to let this one go. I don't think we'd steal it. I mean, we're brave, so we might do something daring, but no, and I'm not gonna spend the money on this. I don't think it's impressive enough. It's gonna be worth a few points of learning. Nah. There you go. Visited the Republic, get some diplomacy experience, which does actually... Wait, I thought it was diplomacy experience. It's just coincidence? I guess it's just coincidence that we also got this perk at the same time. I would kind of like to know thyself, but it's not actually a big deal. I think we'll go carefree first, reduce our stress gain. That makes more sense. I can change my focus now, which... Yeah, I'm not going to go with stewardship. I'm going to keep on here, but I will switch to medicine focus for a health boost. I'm going to try to live as long as we can here. A duel. I don't know. He's only got 11. I could do it. I am brave. 1/3 chance we'll lose, and out of that, there's a 20% chance that we'll become wounded. Let's duel. We win the fight. Hey, hey. Neighbors war resolved. Proper whispers. A good tale should surely be pushed by a good person. No, yet word reaching me about the sinful, gluttonous ways of Ruprecht, the man who so continuously hawks Bearchild. I could distance myself from a character of such ill repute, but being associated with such a famous tale does do me some good of my own. Does it? Oh, Legend Promoter gets +1 Marshal. Oh. No, I cannot be associated with him. We took his money, and apparently that's as much as we're willing to care about it. Yeah, he wouldn't say yes, though. Holy Wars. Interesting. Reclaim relics. Holy Wars for Kingdom. Yeah, see, this is another thing that having piety would be helpful for. Prince of Spoleto for Duke Bonificio's claims. Interesting. Spoleto, okay. That might be worth doing. Because this Duke is already our vassal. Right? So that would pull Spoleto into our realm. Yes? I don't want to do a safety save in case I'm misunderstanding this part of it. I'm not worried about the war. I'm just worried about not... I think this should happen. Am I not home from the hunt? I'm home from the hunt. Bracket, let's do it. Great for the capital. Can call allies, but I'm not going to bother. We'll see if we can run into this army along the way. We still Flanders? Well, sort of. But we are also the king of Italy. Oh, and currently we are living in Florence. What is siege in there? I should actually move my rally point to there. Like a safety thing in case I blindly raise my troops. Let's raise them at the capital. This is where I really wish we had, like, Stellaris style, the ability to just right-click an army and, like, follow that guy and kill him. Instead of us having to micro over and over. We might not be able to catch this guy. He's pretty speedy, so let's just go for the capital. He'll be forced to defend it. I'm sorry, is there a disease named after me? Volpage's fire? Holy fire. Character suffers from painful seizures, headaches, nausea, and diarrhea. The involuntary spasms makes it look as if they were dancing. Volpage's fire. Oh, apparently we can take this guy's money again. Sure. But this duke died, invalidating this war. That's actually insanely annoying. Dang it. Whoa, exotic arms. Along with their strange goods, merchants bring tall tales from distant lands, unverifiable, full of wonder. A group of Silsaspan peddlers purport to have brought Orguz objects, said to have come from a faraway court of a great ruler, Khan Kekobad of Zetsu, no less. Rodolfo, the leading trader, grins darkly. This unique sword could be yours for a special price, of course, Great King. Likely yarn indeed. If only had some way to verify the hawker's stories. So, $255 for armor. I mean, we don't have armor. Even bad armor might be worth it. That's very expensive. Oh, so he says it's a sword, but it's going to be armor. So, chat is divided. So, MJ says tripe. Benenza says 2. Sideshow Phoenix says do it. Warhead Medic says 1. Britannia need to be styling. Okay, most of the chat wants us to buy it. Let's buy it. Cross our fingers that it's halfway decent. +2 prowess, injury resistance, a little bit of prestige. I mean, it's not god tier or anything, but it's certainly not bad. Okay, like common tier artifact, but sure. My ward has come of age. Oh yes, my ward, the craven, deceitful, sadistic person that we raised. She's become an adequate bargainer. Tier 2 education trait. We did such a good job at raising her. All right. You know, it's only a 0 for the claims over here. Maybe we have to go and make friends with the Pope again. Did we actually? Money for Essentia. Money for Essentia.
This is Balamar's language observation of the day. Do you know what propaganda is? It's what happens whenever a British person takes a really close look at something.
Propaganda. When you take a really close look at something, when you take a gander at a prop, I feel like I might not be getting it. I'm sorry, but thank you, Balamar. Proper gander. There we go. Proper gander. Okay, so I was kind of getting it. A proper gander. It was close. Who dis? It's Balgar. Balgar 47. Welcome to the family. Ooh. You're very pregnant. Greetings, my sensible liege. I've arrived in Florence to pay homage to you. Oh, yes. He's not paying with money, but sure. We'll show her in, that's fine. Serve me well. Thank you very much. How's our Grandar? I was about to say. There we go, level 8. Oh, we can hold court as well. Level 8. Semi-growing. I don't think I'm going to want to spend more than this. Unhandled situation. Saucy readings. Oh my. Hang on, we'll do the ASMR version of it. I don't know. Lately, I can't help but notice the gaggles of giggling maidens. And I want my audio feedback here. Excellent. The gaggles of giggling maidens and usually austere warriors gathering in dark alcoves to listen, enraptured, to a book. Today, I have finally cornered Doc Villain? Oh my. With the book in his hands. There are pages upon pages of poetry, graceful in form, but lascivious in nature. The angelic beauty of all sort of women is exalted by gentle words, which can barely cover the poet's very earthly desire. I am silent while I ponder the probable reaction of Archbishop Berard, and Doc Villain stares at me in apprehension. Oh my. Culture comes in any form. Let them read. 300 learning lifestyle experience. It's available because I've had high language skill. We gain some court grandeur, and all your unchaste courtiers and guests gain 10 opinion in me. That sounds great. Ooh, option 2, Juicy, gives us confident labar, but nah. Money for Essentia, money for Essentia.
Little known fact. When you spread propaganda about a woman, it's known as a propagoose.
Bravo. Actually, I've not heard that one before. You might have just made that up. That is quite good. I mean, it's terrible, which is what makes it so good. Ooh, we can ask our head of faith for gold, which is going to change relation. No, we're taking that money. The money is just worth so much. So if Duke Bonifacio II dies, we'll lose territory. Yeah, listen, you're kind of annoying. Or your father was annoying and sort of ruined things. Well, ruined things. Failed to generate something useful, I guess the better way to think about it. Here comes the tax refund. Quest claim. Yeah, we don't have the piety. We're 59 years old, feeling fine. My grandson, Duke Jeansy, seemed to enjoy our latest feast immensely. Of all the things, he could not stop talking about the rich clothes and glittering gold he saw there. These are the trappings of power by which our world is ruled. Jeansy, would you like to become greedy, or... I saw how you looked at the servant, Jeansy. Become lustful. That would cost us some stress, although surprisingly little stress. I guess we've stacked a lot of anti-stress modifiers. Jeansy? Ooh, Jeansy's just, ooh. Yeah, greedy or lustful? You're currently shy and compassionate. Shy and lustful might be really awkward. Oh my god, we'd be building an incel. Jeansy has requested lustful. So be it. There we go. I mean, it will help to build up the size of our dynasty. That's true. The latest work of my acquaintance, Countess Euphrosyne, has become all the rage at court of late. The piece deals with feelings of sorrow and loss, and Euphrosyne has publicly dedicated it to me. All right, brace yourselves. We got some poetry. Lonely graves in autumn. See, that feels like it should be a haiku. No matter how many days twist and pass, life without him is a sick morass. Alone, bereft, without that sweet man. Who next among us will end his span? Well, first I thought she was hitting on me. Now I'm worried this is some sort of death threat. So far, I've kept my thoughts to myself, but the buzz is growing too dramatic to ignore for much longer. I don't know quite how I feel about this, which is sort of accurate. There's a chance we're going to mock them, which would gain me prestige, but Euphrosyne, I can see this is truly heartfelt. I mean, sometimes you just say nice things regardless, right? Opinion boost, we lose some stress. Do we even have stress? We have a little bit. She's one of my countesses. We could use a relationship boost. Or drivel. I don't know. We can see it's truly heartfelt. Well, let's just be one. Let's just be nice. Regardless of what we think. She's 18, which who of us have not written bad poetry at 18? Oh, invited to a hunt. We don't turn down the hunts. Where are we going? Quite close by. Oh, right over here. Yeah. Okay, no sites to visit along the way. Safety is fine. We're going to keep the bodyguards, even though it costs money. Let's go. How's our hunting experience, actually? Yeah, just getting past 1 now. I don't think we'll reach 2. Oh, a Ferengi treat. Not the first time I catch my master of the hunt. Oh, fiddling with some flowers he's been picking along the road. I thought it was the food one. I was like, can we eat some pizza? But no! Guige over here has spotted someone they want. I'm sorry, what is this option? Because I'm gallant, I can start a romance scheme against Ingiltrude. Well, I don't think we're... First of all, she's 16. How old are you, buddy? 50. I know in CK2, it's just, you turn 16, you're an adult, and that's the way it is. I mean, we could bring her to court. That would make him happy. She's got some pretty good stats. I mean, I have a good chance of convincing him to just stay. We'll bring her to court. Schemer. Oh! Duchess Astrior of Frisia is the one who's trying to kill me. Maybe the reason there have been no actual attempts on her life is because her intrigue is only a 3. But she's too crazy to recognize the difficulty of what she's trying to do. The evil fiend. Well, I think... Okay, well, hold on. First, we're going to name a child. Archer Artemis. Welcome to the family. Secondly... Wait, we don't get to arrest her? Seriously? Why? Because she never actually attempted it? She was just scheming about it? Oh, are you not in my realm? You're not in my realm. So you're really never going to be able to kill me. I mean, I could try to kill you first. We still have Volpage's fire kicking around. Excellent. Did they really name it after me? Offer vassalage. Oh yeah, to bring her in. If anyone could be vassalized, they'd show up in this list over here. And there's no one currently. Oh my god, Kana twin. Hold on. Did Kana have the twins last time? No, it wasn't. Okay. Kana's short, but she's putting in a lot of work for the family. Oh my god. Oh, I closed the rewards queue. Let me bring that back up. So we have Troll Dundee. Oh, and Glenn Hooch. Troll and Glenn, welcome to the family. Okay. Which is definitely getting in biggin. Now, how are we not the head of the household? How does that get decided? I thought it was just based on like kind of who was more powerful. Wouldn't that be me? The heir. Is it just she's the head of the household until she dies? I mean, it's listing military strength. Is it by military strength? I mean, we've got more, don't we? Rakish, adulterer, forgiven. You're the heir. So is it just really until they die? Because I thought that swapped back and forth. Or maybe I'm just getting confused with like the culture. Because the head of the culture can swap back and forth constantly. And that may be all that's going on here. An inspired person can be sponsored. All right, we're going to go and hawk a pheasant. So who dis? Rodrigo, who we've known for a while, I think, unless it's a different Rodrigo, has the artisan inspiration and wants to make an urn. Skill is legendary and renowned throughout the world. It must be a different one because he's not actually part of our thing. How much are we talking about here? 145 bucks to make an urn, which I'm assuming is decoration for our throne room. All right, let's do it. It might fail. You don't always get an artifact, but... Okay, from dust. Finally, the plague has left the realm, and we must take this as an opportunity to rise from the chaos left behind in its wake. We now emerge from the wreckage of the old world, and time's come to consider the new. Spare no expense, disease recovery. Nothing I can do. No, we'll do this. We're not getting the event about moving our capital again. Ooh, I'm gaining money and losing stress from the hawking. Sorry I'm not reading those, but the voice is getting a little tired from all the dialogue in here. Duke Berengard watches excitedly as hawk identifies a target and takes wing from its watch, soaring high in the air. Peasants are none the wiser as my hawk scans the ground from high above. Swoops like a bolt of lightning. The quarry scrambles for cover, but it's already too late. Nicely done. Cool, successful hunt. Most of them have been failing, but that one paid off. I gain a level of fame. Oh, I can vassalize. Of Amelia. Okay. Traveled the womb of the earth. Househead is inherited, then Dynasty's strongest househead. Okay. The fields of Policine are a sight to behold. Every crop in bloom, every leaf green, every stem luscious. I quickly track down the source of the verdancy, spotting a man standing in a field, seemingly holding a lecture of some sort to a gathering of listeners. My name is Master Muriello, the Green. He is a gardener. He notices me in the distance and turns in my direction. My knowledge of gardening is vast, yes, incomparably vast. So stay a while and listen. Color me intrigued. Spend some prestige, half chance to become gardener myself, or if not, I still get down to earth, which comes with a health boost. King doing gardening? No, this is great. There we go. We've gained the gardener trait, which might have effects in future decisions and things like that. There you go. You've accepted the vassalization. How are we doing now with the whole Empire of Italia? There you go. We need 10 more counties. I don't think we want to go after the Pape because that can cause problems. So really Spoleto's our target here. Count Alessandro. Are you already one of my vassals? So yes. Oh, this is for a single county, though. I wonder, are you good enough to get a duchy claim? In CK2, I think you need at least a 15 for that to even be a chance. So I wonder if we've got some low control. Nope, that's Royal Guards. Yeah, we do have some low control in places. Although not in any of the places that I am at, so I might not care too much about boosting it. Let's go train commanders. Integrate title, become part of your primary title. $32 years, 22 years. Oh, to make this be part of the Kingdom of Italy. No, okay. I don't care about that. Yeah, foreign affairs is fine. Convert faith. If it's available, it must be because there's an option somewhere. Or maybe not. Maybe it's always lit, even if it doesn't actually have a target. Oh! Right here. I didn't realize we had this territory. Maybe we should convert it. Or what I do is I fabricate some claims over here and then use that as a way to keep like chaining more and more stuff. I'm so bitter. We had the war going. It would have been perfect for someone's claim on it. All right, let's start claiming. Would have been perfect. It would have been brought into our realm. I don't know if this is 10. It's quite a lot. Whoop, 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 we found a pretty lady. New paramour. No, we love our wife. Inspiration. Okay, so Rodrigo is working on that urn for us. My lord, look at that wood, the grain, the density. I've never seen such fine quality before. This reminds me of, I don't know what movie it's from. I've never seen the movie, but or TV show, where the guy's looking at the business card is like, look at it, you know, the embossing, the weight, whatever it is, gives me that vibe. My beneficiary, Rodrigo, it's from American Psycho. Yeah, I've never seen it. Breaks away from our market procession to accost the merchants selling the coveted item, ecstatic over his find. With this, my project would reach new heights. I could create something truly marvelous. Please, my king, bestow this gift upon me. Another 135 bucks. I mean, this is a long-term investment because a good artifact will be potentially in our family until the end of the game if we keep replacing it. Of course, but surely we can get you a fair price. Oh, here we could negotiate. 50% chance of only spending 30. That sounds okay. Might still have to pay the full price, but that's okay. Or, absolutely, guards, seize what Rodrigo needs. Active tyranny, causing your subjects to lose 13 opinion. No. Okay, let's do this and try to haggle. Artifacts what we go broke for, yeah. There we go, 30 bucks. Perfect. Children lack guardians. Oh, there we go. Granddaughter Strato. Sure, we'll raise you. Oh, Count Matteo of Pavia. Wait, has he gone independent again? Or, hey, what happened to our family member? Wow, you'd accept with high feudal obligations. You are crazy. Okay. If I click on this, the title history, what happened to Net Stranger? Oh, you're still here. Did you just give the land away? So you didn't die. Did you just give the county away? No, it's not Confederate partition. Because this is the guy. We gave him this province, and then 2 days later, he inherited this duchy, which then did weird things because it meant that he was then a vassal to the King of England, which meant that Pavia here became part of England. But for some reason, he gave the land to Matteo, who then became independent? Oh, it said gifted. Did it? Well, I guess I can look at this guy's history too. I became the ruler. Oh, wait. Was it here? Did it say gifted? Granted, became independent. Ah, well, you know what? Fine, because it's going to bring Pavia back into our fold over here. Not run by a member of our family, but I guess that's okay. Who's set to inherit this? Me. And you know what? You're probably not in great health. I suspect we're just going to re-inherit this pretty quickly here. Oh, there we go. I can transfer this to Genci, which I think means then if Matteo dies, Genci will inherit the land. I suspect Genci wants to have it. I click on... Because there's probably... No, there's no complaints about things. You're fine with it, are you? What I'm hoping for is we hold on to this, then that guy dies, then we give the land to another family member, and then assign that family member, that new count, to bend the knee to Genci. But I kind of want to be able to manage it. I suppose it's not the end of the world if Genci just ends up with the land later on. He's only got the one county. All right, sure. We'll transfer Matteo to Genci. Just clean up our realm tree. Why not? A model for the ages. Oh, okay. This is the urn thing. I can hear my beneficiary, Rodrigo, muttering to himself from across the hall. I need something great, something epic to make my creation stand out from the uninspired masses. But what? Just what? When his spirited eyes meet mine, he breaks out into a huge smile and waves to me. My lord, what an amazing idea. Just perfect. What do you think of adding your family's motto to your commission? Sounds lovely. We get some extra renown. Or we can get some piety, which is useful for things, but I like the idea of boosting the renown. Oh, he did have Desire County of Pavia, minus 25. Okay, well, that's been fixed anyway. Oh! It's a surprise party! Yay! So do you get the party at 30 and at 60? Does it randomly choose it? 'Cause I think we got one of these at 30. What's your house motto? That's a good question. That's the wrong button. Dare to be faithful. What a surprise. All my nearest and dearest friends have come together to wish me well as I begin the next year of life. There's even an entire table laden with candied figs, my favorite. Here I was thinking that everyone had forgotten about me. Cannot believe that Berta went to all the trouble of arranging this in secret. I had not a clue such a thoughtful surprise was being planned at all. My friend Berta approaches me struggling to carry 3 beautifully wrapped packages. Ever the trickster, she says, I've 3 gifts here for the choosing. One shall be yours, but which shall it be? So, I think last time we picked the big one because we didn't have any like weapons or armor stuff. Now everything's kind of filled up. What do you think? Medium one? Small? All right, small. King Volpage's brooch. Prestige, attraction, opinion. Not bad. Oh, my friend Countess Hypatia stops me in the hall with a beaming smile. There you are, Volpage. I've just spoken to Rodrigo. I heard he's making an urn for you. Couldn't resist a visit to his workshop. I talked to him about how to meet your expectations. I think you'll like the results. Oh, nice! Friendship, higher quality artifact. That's really good. We may as well wear the brooch. My wife died. Hold on 1 second. Let me just, we got too many windows going on here. I'm just going to unequip this, put that in because it feels right. But right after the party, maybe it was too much stress to plan. Happy birthday. Your wife died. Jeez. Value diplomatic courtship. She was very good. At least the memories remain. I only got 9 stress. For my wife and soulmate dying? Maybe it's because of the age. That is such a low amount of stress. You gain less stress when they get older. Yeah, which, I mean, it makes sense. Doesn't mean you wouldn't still be affected. So how long do we mourn before we find someone else? I mean, we wouldn't be marrying for anything other than alliance or stats. We'd just be looking for another partner. Purely political marriage. I mean, I suppose we could still have kids. We do have a lot of minus stress buffs. That is true. Like if we reset this, because we could have kids, so we could go and sort for the traits. Strongest alliance power. Okay, well, let's make sure the adults. Not the dwarf. Okay, yeah, none. The Principality of Benevento. Hold on. Could we find someone with claims on Benevento, marry them to bring them to our court, and then fight a war for them? Or not for Benevento, for Spoleto. Like this lady. Does that work? Oh yeah, I can do a funeral activity. We should totally do that. I wonder if this works. I don't know if it'll work because maybe being female it doesn't apply. Maybe do the funeral before remarrying. I mean, all right, okay. I see what you're saying. I guess the urn is being made. You're right. We already have the urn. Hard to press a woman's claim. That's what I think. You married one of your kids. That might be the better thing, although I think they're all married. So we could do this. Oh. We can choose where to have it? Oh, some of these places have temples. Okay, let's just pick a nearby temple. Maybe on the coast. There we go. For the queen. Let's make this a double funeral. No, we're gonna take mourn. And honestly, we could use the piety. A destination funeral. The seduce aim. My God. Okay, no, we're gonna mourn. You know what? We're gonna make this an extravagant funeral. We were married to our wife for a long time. Where's she born? We can bury there. We're gonna go here. For convenience. And it's pretty. We're gonna go to Pisa. We're gonna build a tower over her grave. Actually, I don't know when the Leaning Tower of Pisa was built. Funeral arrival. Piombino is to be Berta's final resting place, and I'm left alone to gather my thoughts and prepare for the arrival of honored mourners. Never forget her. Another inspired person. I don't know. We've just spent a bunch of money. Maybe I won't go for another artifact quite yet. A new perk, though. Mental resilience. I'm actually not worried about a mental break right now. Our stress management's pretty okay. I'm wondering about working towards know thyself. Oh, a couple people are inspired. And then this one's being worked on. Okay, I'm just going to leave it there and not worry about it for now. We got an ad break coming up. It's fine. Oh, who died? Eleanor! The Countess! Oh, well, that's a shame. Marshall. I think we put Haley in here at a 20 skill. I mean, this Duke here, also our cousin, is a powerful vassal. He actually likes me pretty decently, as is, and that's despite the minus 40. So if we sign him on the council, he'd like us 100, which is very convenient. A 14 to a 20. I mean, 20 is a lot better, but a 14 is not bad. Yeah, let's do it. He's a powerful vassal, sure. Yeah, we couldn't afford it. I think it's 850 or something we need to become a faction was created against us. Rude. To make the Empire title. So we wouldn't actually have the ability to do it right now. But we don't have the land anyway. Abiz the Fuzz, welcome to the family. Another pretty guy. Such a beautiful family we've got. So yeah, faction here. You're blind, spindly, homely, and then a Liberty faction. Do you want to become blinded? Apparently that's all the rage right now. I'm just saying. Okay, I'm not worried about these factions currently. A little funny that it happened as soon as I, made one of my powerful vassals a little happier. Grave goods. Important nobility, far too great in number to pass by the enshrouded body of Queen Berta of Italy, granting her little more than a simple bow or nod, as though such gesture were sufficient to show one's reverence for a life. My heart weighs as heavy as my pockets, so full of trinkets and memories of Berta. Can't help but wonder why I should get to hoard objects which rightfully belong to her. King Volpage's brooch belongs to heaven. Destroy the brooch, presumably just bury it with her. Gain 420... piety. Perish the thought. Actually, I'm fine with this. I think I like the gesture. I could use the piety. And we've got plenty of artifacts. I can just throw the Pilgrim's Guide back in here or something like that. We might have to do the antiquarian thing soon. Rodrigo, do you need more money? All right, fine. Oi, we're going to go broke with this stupid thing. The offering of libations. Pour one out for our homies. I and the other mourners take a reprieve from our grief to enjoy a great bounty of food. Mayor Bourgogne of Courtrai, usually the lifeblood of any feast, now sits across from me misty-eyed with an untouched goblet at her side. How can we make ourselves fat and merry in times like this? Are we to satisfy our hedonistic desires while Berta has none? Join me. Empty your goblets in libation. The guests seem to agree. There's a wisdom in Bourgogne's oafish lamentation. Option 1, joining the offering. Gain 20 legitimacy. Oh, we are below expected legitimacy. I guess for our rank. Okay. Or a round of drinks for all. Oh! Well, gain even more legitimacy and cost of money. Or I'll remember her my own way. I mean, we keep spending money, but the legitimacy boost is actually kind of nice. A round of drinks for all. So pour one out, and then we get a refill, I guess. A moment to mourn. The mourners move through the hall weeping in a kind of macabre dance, all for Queen Berta of Italy. The unsettling silence of a people... I mean, we got married when we were just a count. The unsettling silence of a people holding back what they so desperately wish to do. Silent screams never to part their lips, hard-fought battles against tears being lost, so ashamed of their own grief. I rise to my feet and allow myself to get lost in the dance with my fellow mourners. I must remain strong. Lose a little bit of stress, gain some piety. Okay. I feel a quiet calm wash over me, gazing around the room of mourners. Some eyes are stained red. Others would see this like any other cause for gathering. One soul, however, looks to me with uncertainty as she tugs at my side. My granddaughter, Palin, does not weep openly, but does not seem unmoved like many other children present. King Volpage of Italy, what happened to Berta? Why is everyone sad? Do not worry yourself. We can lower her stress. Can we see what their stress is? Oh, she's in heaven now. Learning challenge. Good chance of succeeding. Gain more piety, friendship. Yeah, there we go. She's a gambler at 6, yep. Child is comforted. Oh, there we go. Funeral, one of the greats. Before me, a feasting table stocked high with all manner of food and drink, as if Queen Berta of Italy were trying to offer a final act of magnanimity before parting. Mayor Wendell Mote of Roselaire has so far refused to lay a finger on this banquet, however, swilling her goblet around in idle solace. Her middle-distance stare falls warily upon me, and with a quiet nod, she raises her drink high. To Queen Berta of Italy, truly one of the greats. So we can say great indeed, and I will be greater still. Chance of gaining some legitimacy, but we could lose some. To Queen Berta of Italy, gain some piety. Tell us what she really meant to you, opinion boost, or, because my mourn intent, speak a quiet prayer. Gain some piety, lose some stress. We don't have any stress. I kind of want to take this gamble here to gain legitimacy. Yes, it worked. The crowd has moved. It's all about me, baby. Doesn't matter that's my wife's funeral. Tell us what she meant, what she really, really meant. You asked us. Oh, man. You know, people of a certain generation, we really do just have some brain triggers, huh? The sorrowful line marches on. The line to have a last moment with Queen Berta of Italy. A last whisper. A last long goodbye. A last nothing at the last place anyone will see her again. Truly a privilege it is to be here. The line brings me ever closer until at last the figure in front of me parts, and there's nothing but a veil between me and her. A quiet bow, and I part. Gain 100 piety, 5 stress, which is nothing. Make a speech promising to rule in her honor, basically the same as last time, and has a chance of increasing our legitimacy to the next level. Or speak of her virtues. You know what? Let's talk ourselves up again. Crowd has moved. There we go. Legitimacy increases to true. Lots of benefits. Increased alliance acceptance, vassalization acceptance. Nice. I wonder if there's any legal changes we can look into. We can vassalize Ban Braslav. Yeah, we are unlimited crown authority. And there's no succession law changes we can do. Okay, now we can get married. So I'm still thinking... Is that her? Would this... Hold on. Doing this would give me an alliance. That's not the way.
Hey, Quill, pay attention. There's a new subscriber.
I guess I do this, and then I click myself. This would give me an alliance with Spoleto. That's not what I want to do. Because I likely am going to want a war with them. I can't ask anyone for a claim? Does the Pope not like me? He does. Still trying to sway him. Oh, request claim. Oh, it's because I don't have enough piety. Although I almost do. This is going to be the way to do it, I think. Don't you have to marry someone outside of Spoleto to have a claim? I don't know, maybe. Do we just, like, go for, like, sum of all skills? I don't know. There's a chance we could have kids, so maybe we should just look for some inheritable traits at this point to inject into our bloodline. Well, yeah, she's inheritable. She's quick, and she's got a lot of stats. Wow, that is some learning. We have 40, so we're much less likely to have kids. That's some good stats. I don't know what we're looking for. You know? Zine here's 32 and a genius. I think I might want someone with like some titles or claims or something. Richardus? Related. I mean, that's a pretty small chance of inbreed, but still not ideal. Genius plus lusty. Yeah, that is some fertility. I mean, it's got to be only very distantly related. I did start a Swabian, that's true, and they're Swabian. I think this is the way to do it. Okay. I like it. They're not a lowborn or anything like that. Okay. We're not going to do the grand marriage or anything. I mean, I'm sorry that I'm 60 and I'm wearing a big mask. So the mask has gotten a lot bigger. The character may have gotten fatter. You have the health penalties as well, but some of them are going to go away maybe soonish. Oh, I thought the funeral's over. I guess I didn't get the message we were back home. Sorry, I meant to wait until the funeral's over to get married, but for some reason I thought it was. Of all the figures venerated and villainous, none have been desired more than our departed Queen Berta of Italy. With her crowd of weepers and gawkers finding other subjects to satisfy their fascination, I'm at last left with a moment of solace between myself and my wife. But the other wife. Yeah, married at the funeral. A time for quiet prayer. Moment of grief. Promise to be a better king. Unrelenting devotion. Legitimacy can go up. No, we want to take the piety because we can use this to get a claim on Spoleto here. Perfect. I'm going to do it right away before anything changes. We lose some points. I'm going to wait until we're back from this trip. The shadows of mourners no longer loom over me, and I'm at last given a moment alone. What quiet comfort I could take in such a moment, without the rattling and prattling of other guests in my ear. Just me and my thoughts of Queen Berta of Italy. It feels good. Lose some more stress. And I've been fine stress-wise. Apparently her death didn't bother me that much. Now the time has come to commit Queen Berta of Italy's final rites before her journey into the hereafter. Berta's enshrouded body is held suspended above an open grave, surrounded by close friends and family. Stood at her head is you, a privileged place of mourning afforded only to a magnanimous host. I can hardly bring myself to look upon her, and even now I struggle to believe that this is truly our last moment together. At last, her body is lowered to the earth, and the funeral is officially completed with a prayer. Gain another 110 legitimacy? 500 piety, and burn off a ton more stress. Holy cow. All right, funerals are pretty strong. My lord! My beneficiary Rodrigo gestures me over to an object covered in fabric with a wide grin on his face. I have toiled many days and nights, and finally my work is done. He whips the coverings off, and my eyes grow wide, and I see what's hidden beneath. The Etikin urn. It's not bad. I like the court grandeur bonus. That's actually really nice. All right. Funeral conclusion. Pause for a sec. Let's make sure that the urn is being displayed. There we are. Go home. Ah, walking with our dog. Good. Okay, trip is officially over. Great. So, we can declare war with you. Claims over Spoleto. Still, there's a good chance this guy's not going to join in, but we should be fine. Declare war. Oh, no, France will join in. You know what? I don't want to mess around with it. It's very important that we win this war. So we're going to bring them in. Cold-hearted king. Yeah, he doesn't like me, but he'll still join. Yeah, Spoleto's not going to be all of it, because it's just going to be the duchy area itself. I hope I didn't just do the county. Oh, yeah, we can have a new person. Okay, you know what? We don't have to chase you. Oh, apparently we are going to catch you. Okay. Let's say he's going to have to come to us here, probably. Big boop. Yeah, so I think we've spent the prestige unnecessarily, but that's okay. Big negatives. Amelie, the spouse of my son and heir Doc Villain, has passed away. All those carefully crafted plans have been crushed by death's fickle impulse, though such complaints might seem petty and insubstantial compared to her family's pain. How did you die? Mysterious... Someone assassinated you? Now, that does mean, I'm assuming, her claims have indeed passed on to her children. Now, they're unpressed, but interesting. I'm sorry, Doc Villain. Let's find you someone else. Oh, you are ill. He's my heir. I guess he's already got kids, so now... Kingdom of Alba, but... We sort by relevance. What do you present to me? I guess there's not a lot of genetic trait options, because they do get weighted highly. I mean, I can sort now by inheritable traits again. What about you? Okay, that's just a county level title, but still. Homely. Or, how about Generva here? Potential alliance, some county somewhere. Intelligent. Lustful is very happy to make, or helpful to make lots of babies. I think Generva is the right pick for Doc Villain. I like it. And we get an alliance. Our good news, everyone. Our bishop has finally fabricated a claim on the county of Spoleto. I'm not going to spend money on it. I think I'm fine. I'm good, bro. I asked the Pope. He was cool with it. His claim lag. Okay, they're not sieging out our capital, which is good. And yeah, the next thing is we're going to need to start banking a lot of money. We might still be short a few counties, depending on... I guess... Oh, Gene C's fully educated. What a handsome boy he turned into, too. Well, I mean, literally handsome over here. Charismatic negotiator. That's not too shabby at all. As our vassal, the Duke and the Count of Parma. Shy, compassionate, lustful. You shouldn't have a regent anymore. Refresh. Hang on, let me pin you for a sec. Click off, click back. Oh, are you traveling? I'm gonna say you're of age. Maybe you just didn't take over the regency. Oh, it's going weird because of this. Okay. Well, we'll check in on you in a second here, buddy. How's the army? Army's fine. We're doing besieging things. Good, good, good. The face of Jesus. Yet another day of leading my kingdom brings little surprises. Save for my Archbishop Barrett bursting into my throne room, eagerly waving a bag of desserts in my face. Oh, okay. I see what's happening. Yeah. My king, it's a miracle. I was inspecting the cook's meal for you this evening when it occurred to me just how much these particular items resemble the face of none other than Jesus. Upon inspection, I must admit the resemblance is uncanny. This surely must be heresy. Our only option is to say how right you are. We become friends. We gain delicious face of Jesus artifact. We lose piety, but Barrett becomes loyal. What happens if we ate the delicious face of Jesus? I mean, I grew up Catholic. I'm used to eating the body of Christ. How different could this possibly be? I propose we sell this. Oops, I did not mean to equip you. I keep doing that. I keep thinking I'm gonna click on it and then get a set of options. I'm going to break down and destroy the delicious face of Jesus. I'm gonna eat the delicious face of Jesus. Excellent. And then I'm gonna equip this pendant here. I actually do want the piety. This guy's good for 60 years. Can you wear the face? You seem to have misplaced your own. Listen, you Flamebeard. Don't truck with that kind of silliness. Oh, here's France showing. Yeah, we really didn't need to call them in, but you know what? Better safe than sorry. This was an important war. I might siege that out, which would be annoying. Okay, so yeah, we don't get 100%. I'm going to see if I can go and boop them. Oh, we are going to get attrition along the way. Never mind. Let's go and siege Casentino. My horse is... Listen, I need to save some money. Our horse died. We're getting tribute and gaining $50 from Duchess Tyborg. Thank you very much. Let's take a look at Gene C. You still have a regent. Are you not able to overthrow your regent, buddy? He's too shy. You just kill the regent? Take care of that for him? Let's give him a little bit more time. Oh, the Dark Cave. When a child in a court, Panette taking the wooden sword of a younger girl, throwing it in. My granddaughter was there and saw it all happen. Oh, so this is Strato over here, who's become brave. Love that. Takes after her grandpa. It's to say as a Tyrion. Well, I gotta say, Gene C's definitely no Joffrey. Oh! Okay, that's fine. France is gonna go and deal with that after losing one of their micro armies. Oh, our dog, Cruzio. Cruzio's been alive a long time. No, I'm not paying you much. $140? There's no way a dog does that much damage, buddy. Settle down. Who's been excommunicated? Oh, the ruler of Spoleto has been excommunicated. Okay. As I lean over the map in the council chambers, a sudden creak turns my head towards the door. My granddaughter Strato appears in the hallway. Hallway, saunters into the room. I think we need an and. Saunters into the room, seemingly uninterested in my presence. Then, without warning, I'm in close and tight hug. She quickly lets go with an embarrassed expression. I look at her, a hidden tear in my eye, while my hand is squeezing her shoulder in an effort to reciprocate the gesture. We really do get along. Two peas in a pod over here. You're a good... Wait, daughter? No, granddaughter. Apparently, there are two sort of typos on this event, but all right. Don't cry, don't cry, don't cry. See... CK3 understands something that Baldur's Gate 3 doesn't properly understand. More hugs in video games are required. People get all into like petting the dog, and that's great, obviously. But let us hug more of the NPCs. Are you still ill? Oh, Doc. No, you have recovered. You're fine. We should actually pin you and take a look at you from time to time. Your spouse. No pregnancies that we know about yet. Yeah, we remarried him to this lady, Generva, over here, who's intelligence, and she's lustful, which again, great for fertility. Oh, we can ask for money. Oh, we can vassalize Countess Barbara. Let's do it. And yeah, we're gonna ask for money. We need money to make our empire title. 400 bucks, thank you. Okay, that's been done. Let's see if we can intercept you, because we could use some more battle war score. Oh, Natsuki's given birth to a lot of kids. There's 6th child here. Oh, hail. I wonder where that came from. I think with her bloodline traits, there's a chance of some just spontaneously showing up, but also maybe something else happened. Rodical, welcome to the family. Okay, Gene C. Wait, are you in war? Gene C's gonna lose his duchy. I don't think there's anything I can do about it. Hold on, can I assassinate this guy? Stop vassal war! Yeah, blame the regent. Utmost respect for your wishes, but the die is already cast. I will see this war through to the end. How dare you defy me? Hypatia, I need your help on some murdering here. Okay, 75%. And I can siege this place, so I guess I'll stay here and siege it. Offer to join. Can I do that? I don't think I can because it's a vassal war. No. He's not fighting a peasant faction. Yeah, I don't think I can join. This guy could be convinced to join in. I mean, our stats are pretty high. This is actually his spy master. Could be convinced to join. That's an expensive bribe, though. This guy will join. Oh. Did they not get auto-invited? Oh my! A secret truth has reached light of day. My daughter, Cyberdude SDK, has had an extramarital affair with King Orson of West Francia. How could she defile the sanctity of her marriage? This crime cannot go unpunished. Guards, we can imprison her. These accusations are not but malice and lies. What's funny, although there's no way to conclusively prove it, King Orson of West Francia has brought forward evidence that Aymar is not the son of Ludolf, the son and heir of Count George of Treviso, but he was fathered by none other than him. How could my own daughter do this? Aymar, on the other hand, has no blame in this, as his repercussions could be dire. Is he still of my dynasty? But he doesn't have any claims. She already gained the adulterer trait. I'm not going to arrest her. Accusations are not but malice and lies. Yeah, Aymar, not named for anyone in chat. We didn't get a pop-up for it. I'm going to pardon my daughter. I did get a pop-up for Aymar? I was just busy in the war. Oh shit, did I just dismiss it too quickly? Oh. Well, you know what? Maybe it's appropriate. Oh, you're still doing the bribes. Dude. No. Don't worry about it, man. Yeah, just go religious relations. Actually, why don't you go and convert the islands over here? Is this Majorca? Over here? Minorca? Okay. Yeah, go and convert some shit. So you're done. Again, I kind of would like a highlight to show, like, what's siegeable. This should be because it's got walls and stuff, right? A little annoying. Where's the enemy army? That's another army. I don't know where the actual enemy I'm fighting is, but alright, fine. As long as they're not sieging up my capital, I guess that's okay. Another siege about to finish. All we need is 90%. Oh, that got us to 100. I guess I probably should have focused more on the actual holdings in Spoleto, but still. Forced demands. So be it. That pulled me into another war, yeah. Because there's a claim on a county that is now my county. Yeah, they're not going to be happy about this. We are above our domain limit. So Spoleto itself, which is a duchy holding, we are going to grant... Yeah, not ruler, but not dock villain. There you go. Slubbert King. Wow, your stats are terrible. My dude. They're all pretty bad. All right, Slubbert King. Congratulations. You're going to get Spoleto as well as the duchy. You know what? I'll give you Abruzzi as... no. I'm going to give Abruzzi to someone else in the family. Oh, it's... Yeah, it's currently occupied, so I can't. % war score. How's our murder scheme going? Well, it's going. Yeah, Duke Slubbert. Hey, you're in the chat. Good. Always nice to see. And yeah, Slubbert, right? Okay, you're being very annoying. Let's just come over here and siege out Tivoli. Port grandeur decrease. Yeah, we had a temporary boost. Increasing it. Betrothed can marry. Who and who? Ingiltrude and Engelbert. Engelbert and Ingiltrude. Ingiltrude and Engelbert. I love it. It's great. I don't think this is related to anything. They must have been betrothed before we got involved here. Sure, whatever. You have great names. You belong together. Oh, we lost our master of the hunt. Okay. Dangerous. Ah, Duke Martino's time has come. All things fall eventually. Kingdoms, lords, children pushed from high places. My agent will tie a rope around little Duke Martino's dog and hang it from a high wall. No, what? I mean, save the dog. Kill the Duke. There you go. Duke Martino is dead. They found his mangled corpse on the ground, clutching the body of a mangy dog. This is a Crystal situation all over again, isn't it? His young face was permanently twisted into an expression of surprise and terror. At least everyone thinks he fell by accident. I had to do this. Did I gain stress because he was a kid, or do you always gain stress for this? Okay, did that end the war? Gene C? No, Gene C's suddenly losing the war. Killing that guy did nothing. Remembering the dog with us, because we do that. Bleeding out. I'm inspecting the barracks infirmary when a severely injured soldier is brought in. He's losing too much blood. Where's the physician? Adelaide is nowhere to be found. A chill runs down my spine. I might be this man's only hope. Suddenly, as if he stepped out of thin air, my friend Barrett is at my side. He rolls up his sleeves and looks at me. Hand me the tourniquet. Okay, experience, and Godfrey would join my court. Step back. This is my patient. It'll upset Berard a little bit, but if I succeed, we'll gain lots of lifestyle experience. Although I might kill him. Let's do this. All right, we got ourselves a new perk, actually. Could not have done it without you. Oh, our dog was good at court. Good. Know thyself. We'll know when we're dying. Wait, what happened? Oh, yeah, there we go. Gene C lost his war. He still has his county. He just doesn't have the duchy title anymore. Oh, maybe I could have forced the peace out. Ah, it's too late. You're right. I might have been able to. Although, with the minus 100% war score, it was basically getting insta-peace regardless, so. I'm sorry, Gene C. I did what I could. I mean, I killed a child for you. What's happening here? Our king truly is generous, Natsuki Candy Rave. Just taste the spectacular fresh quail, Barrett exclaims lyrically. Yes, indeed. Lord Volpage is most serene, much like this nougat, Natsuki Candy Rave responds enthusiastically. It seems as if my spending on lavish meals has made a new friendship blossom. Mind if I join you for some roast swan? I gain stress because I'm temperate. I don't think I need the opinion boosts. Servants, can't you see they're starving? Spend 70? No. I do like the renown, but we need the money right now. It would be rude to disturb them while eating. We'll gain a little bit of prestige. Oh, I can vassalize. And siege complete. Siege complete. Okay, now let's go and boop these guys. Took his heir prisoner. He's got some war score. No, Cruzio died! We could make a pelt out of Cruzio. Another court artifact. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Let's do it. Think a small artifact. Yeah, we'll go to a different location. Good. The boar's head over here. I like how, I guess as our grandeur grows, it actually makes the court fancier because it started out as stone. Look, Cruzio's pelt. We'll have it forever and ever. Rimworld bleeds over to CK3. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're trying to run.
Hey, Quill, pay attention. There's a new subscriber.
Who dat? Hey, Jax, thanks for the sub. Remember to join the Discord. We have a new baby. Oh, there we go. So Doc Villain and his new wife, Generva, just had a baby who's intelligent, bringing some great new blood to the dynasty. This is going to be Yondar. Yondar, the brilliant little boy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, cut these guys out. I'm going to get some more battle score. We might have to go in DC. I suspect this might have been the... Oh, my new wife is pregnant. This might have been the war score or war goal or something. So let's go and de-siege that. Man, we have a great relationship with Strato. You're always there for me, and I hope you know that I am grateful. My granddaughter Strato approaches me in a rare display of appreciation. When I need it, I expect you to be there for me too. Weak hook, or that is what it means to be a guardian. Friendship, opinion boost. You know what? I don't think we need a hook. Let's just go for the opinion boost. Not that it mattered because we maxed out on it, but I mean, I guess the hook would have made sense. But I didn't want to. It felt bad. Oh! All right, this countess here just wants to bend the knee. That sounds fine. De-siege this, please. We might have to go punch those guys again. I want this war to end because it's not helping our pocketbook. Hug hook, yeah. Scheme at court. Someone wants to kill Anna. Okay. Boy, that would be really unfortunate. Oh, I can set back to disrupt schemes. There you go. De-siege, 100%. We'll enforce our demands. We keep the title. He loses his claim. Disband. So, what does this do for our empire stuff? We need 5 more pieces of land and 850 bucks, which we do have the money right now. Getting some war things there is quite good. Romagna. Where's the flag for Romagna? Oh, you're ruling from over there. I assume I have a truce with you. Yeah. But if you die... Murder time, fun time. Wow, this guy here, look at how much strength he's going to add. That is expensive, though. Hang on, Spy Master, just come back to support my schemes again, please. There you go, 95, 95. If that person dies, it'll reset the truce. Or, oh, right, there's, well, Benevento, hold on. I think is only partially... There's 2 counties here. Do we have... So it's, Teramo and Lanciano that we need for part of the Empire. We have no CBs on you whatsoever. I mean, I guess I could set up some fabricate claims on it. But also... I don't have the piety for a request claim. Oh. Oh, you know what? That conversion's going to take too long. No, yeah, go ahead and just fabricate. Reflecting on God. As I'm sitting and meditating on the finer points of the teachings of Bob Cathall, I cannot help but think back to when I journeyed to Canterbury on a pious pilgrimage. This trip was far from the quotidian. You know what? So last stream, or the stream before, I'm not sure. I ran into this word quotidian that I was like, oh, I'm unfamiliar with. And it just kind of means day to day. And then I realized afterwards, growing up with French as my first language, quotidien, of course, just means day to day. But I didn't map it from English to French. I felt, it's like in hindsight, I was like, oh, that's really dumb. I should have known what that word was. But the relief I felt upon arriving in Canterbury made it all worth the trouble. We still haven't been to Jerusalem. Is there a thing for hitting all the points? Looked like it would be a tedious evening once the feast entertainment is over. Queen Ricardus saved the day by suggesting a reading from the east of Indus. Is she running a seduce project on me? So I'm just realizing we should go and get become lovers or soulmates to increase the fertility boost. But she might be running that on me. I mean, cool. Speaking words from French, I looked up the etymology for the word guzzle, also French. Oh, that's interesting. I know that gargoyles, because it comes from like it just comes from the word gargling, because in French it's gargouille, which is what the gargoyles are, not to be confused with grotesques. Gargoyles are specifically are always water spouts, and they make a gargling sound. But yeah, that one I didn't know until just a couple of months ago, I think. The last time I saw Pope Alexander, he was surreptitiously getting rid of my yellow hat because yellow's an unlucky color for people of my birth. Now, it's been a while since I've read the Bible, but I don't remember them talking about color theory, but oh well. The time before, I had to accompany him on a ridiculously long detour to avoid a sleeping black cat. It's unlucky, he said. I don't even want to remember the time he thought he had lost his lucky amulet. However, as I catch him throwing away half my precious salt just because I didn't spill, I feel my patience wearing thin. But what if it's all true? I could become superstitious. Increases stress gain, but increases stress loss. And he becomes my friend. Having the Pope as a friend sounds pretty useful. Let me show you the errors your ways. I could make him lose superstitious. I could even gain it myself. Blasphemous beliefs, no longer close. I'd gain a bunch of piety. You know what? Oh, I don't want to become superstitious. Well, no, becoming superstitious is fine. Although it might lead to like, it might be really awkward for some events. MJ wants a 2. Snout wants a 1. Educate Pope and choose 2. Wow, chat wants 2. All right, let's do it. Let's try to outsmart the Pope. Admittedly, he only has a learning of 15. We only have a 30% chance of succeeding. The 50% chance that is a soft fail isn't the end of the world, though, so. He was persuaded! Hey, he lost superstitious. We got a big opinion boost. We got a favor hook on the Pope. Oh, no. Okay, no matter what, we still have to spend the 1,000 piety. It just guarantees that it'll be accepted. Use the favor to become Jesus. Is that how it works? Huh. Oh, yeah, we could flip things around and start seeking indulgences, but it's like the opposite of asking for money, and I just think the asking for money is more important. Speaking of money, we've got a lot of it. Should we spend some? No, we might. I guess we should save it because in case we want to become the emperor, we need like 850 bucks. Yeah. We're trying to murder you, right? Yes, good. Okay. We want to murder him so our truce timer gets reset so we can start some other shenanigans. How do we end up in Italy? We asked God and he said we could. We literally asked the... Well, actually, I don't know how we got the claim on Italy. Did we do it with an ask from the Pope? Or did it just happen? Because we'd been sitting on an unpressed claim on Italy for like ages, and we finally decided to go for it. As my schem moves closer to fruition, swift communication is key. I have an especially clever pigeon, which Huckpert could use to send an urgent message to me here in Firenze, if the need arises. But how should I get the bird into the castle of Charso? Local bird trainer could deliver it as a gift, which cost me 70. But messenger pigeon, our success chance is already maxed. We gain involved with lower secrecy, which I don't want. No, we'll just say it's too risky. It's fine. If it was speeding up the murder plot, I might be tempted. We have another son, Hoopold, named after our original character, our current character's father. But we are going to change that name. It's Fageva. Welcome to the family, you smart little boy. I mean, you guys are pretty low on the inheritance totem pole and really are just going to contribute to breaking up our realm a whole bunch, but that leads to fun, so that's okay. Oh no, we're going to stay devotees of Bob Cathal and his teaching. A lot of wars we could declare. Dalmatia. I want to stay focused on this area here. I mean, I suppose if we used up some titles, it might give us some... Do we have the CB innovation? No, we don't. So we don't get our de jure duchy CBs and different things like that. Because otherwise that would definitely be kind of helpful. But it didn't go that way. Is Sardinia part of the empire? Oh, it is. Anything I could do? I could potentially... What if I got a hook on you? Oh, there's actually no check mark for hooks. So I guess a hook doesn't come into play at all for the vassalage attempt. Oh, she's Orthodox. Is she? Trying to remember where that shows up. Oh, right there. I was yeah, all right. Right in the middle. Looking everywhere around. Yeah, she's trying to seduce us. How do we feel about letting our wife seduce us? I don't know. Wherever I go, my wife, Queen Ricardus, is sure to fall. Where is she from? Swabian. That look in her eyes, the words on her lips, I know exactly what she's after. I'll keep her close, very close. Might become my lover. Yeah, no, this seems like a really good idea. Like one time, yeah, she has a scheme to seduce us. That's fantastic. I should have thought of it in the first place. As I return to the chambers I share with Queen Ricardus, I'm greeted by an unexpected but appreciated sight. Our bed has been decorated with roses. So that's good. The last time we got one of these, didn't we have like our bed was decorated with seashells? I was like, That seems incredibly uncomfortable. And Richardis herself is reclining on it, smiling tirelessly. With hands, mouth, and limbs, we reaffirm the devotion we swore before God, perhaps in a more carnal fashion than intended. As we are in united marriage, we are now united in heart. Ends her scheme to seduce us. We are now lovers. Excellent. What a wonderful little thing we've got going on here. And our, what's your stewardship? 21. I was going to say our domain limit. We're at 7 domains here. That's really good. Oh, I was going to give away a Brutzi. Because currently, yeah, there'd be a thing. Yeah, we're going to give it away to another family member. We're going to give it away now. Halko? Halko, are you not ruling anything anymore? You lost your titles again. To Prince Marf. All right, you know what? Halko, you're going to get a Brutzi. For this last time, if you break your toy again, I'm not buying you a new one. Comes my vassal. Oh, no, then I'm going to get an option here to transfer Halko to Slubbert King. There we go. Okay. Marf Dwarf isn't a dwarf. We have a dwarf in our family, but it's not Marf. He is just known as Marf Dwarf. That's just his name. Liar's Pay. I was shocked when I caught my granddaughter Strato trying to steal from the travel chest of the visiting Count Gusbert. She blamed a game another child had invented, but I could tell she was lying. You have to learn to get away with your lies. So Strato could become deceitful. Or honest. Or humble. Stewardship education. It's just a TikTok channel. It's just a prank, bro. It's just a prank. Chat wants her to become honest. You know what? I think that's the trait we should encourage in our family. And yeah, we barely get any stress from it, which is lovely. We got so many modifiers. Okay, hang on. Commander promoted. My marshal's been showing off a promising new recruit. Oh, yes. Fulbert. Of course, yeah, you'll serve me well. Join the court, that's fine. Mind and body. The further I delve into my studies, the more apparent the link between mind and body becomes. Too much worry can make you sick, and the mind is no stronger than its vessel. My wise friend Barrett swears that vigorous movement helps him keep stress in check. I've also read about the benefits of journaling to soothe anxiety. Hey, we can become athletic, which is an excellent trait. Gives us a health boost. Does journaling give us one too? No, just learning and stress loss. No. We're going to exercise a Barrett here. That's a great idea. Stack more health modifiers. My wife's pregnant. Oh, we got busted trying to fabricate a claim on Toronto over here. Deal with it. You know what? Let's get a wet nurse for the realm. Just assign one. Because I kind of wish clicking this would bring up this page instead. Because from the wet nurse page... Oh, there are no courtiers at all. Okay. Maybe it normally does. I'm not sure. All right, we'll do a search. Maybe we'll get a wet nurse. I don't know. It's going to cost money to hire them, so I'm not entirely certain. I'm just going to check the wars. Hungary, Barcelona, Dalmatia. Yeah. Past. Okay. None of these are going to help us form the empire title. Who will inherit the Duke of Corsica? I don't know why it matters. Bonificia is going to go to their daughter. Do we care? I mean, I know it's not under a personal holding, but it's still under the Italian realm, which is good. Say your court position did it. It could be that they're aging and becoming... Oh... Are you... She's an infirm. Yep, it's time to replace her. Well, the best person is Generva, who is the wife of Doc Villain here. It's probably... She does have decent learning and's got that. She's only average overall, but she might get better. Let's do this. Yeah, better than terrible. Cost me prestige, that's fine. We've got it. And yeah, it might be kind of handy. All right, search for a wet nurse. Ermagert, 140 bucks. Like, it's so expensive. No. No. Oh, no! We've got the flu rampaging through the county of Maine. Berard, having brought me the latest of the missives personally, slams a hand on my desk. The people expect us to be performing some acts to help them, he insists, gesturing at the message. Now, I've seen this type before. All we need to do is purge some of the filthy animals that have been bedeviling the area. The affliction surely won't last without them. Bernard leads back in satisfaction as I ponder. It is the will of God. So, we got a 50-50 chance to reduce disease vectors. Or getting a disastrous cull. Or don't be ridiculous. Please ignored. Oh, well, we're not going to do that. All right. I guess we're going to try to do something, even if it's dumb. Didn't get a pop-up for it. I don't know how it worked out. Oh, well. Range betrothal. Whoa! Shear's got to get married. Hold on. Yeah, we're going to do some matrilineal shit here, buddy. There it is. Yeah. Okay. A. Matrilineal. What are we looking for? We could look for maybe someone with high prowess and bring a new knight of some kind into the realm. I don't want to marry off any of my kids to anyone, or well, family members to someone who's sadistic. That's no good. March over here. Herculean. Lustful, honest, impatient. Well, I don't like the impatient part. But maybe. Sure. Strong and good-looking kids. Sounds good to me. Okay. Dangerous. Really? Wants lower crown authority. Really? You ass butts. Was it 29 Marshall? Spiner Court. I mean, it might be a little slow. The thing is, I'm still trying to do the assassination here, so I kind of want my spies supporting this. Alright, this way's not really working out. Speaking of, though, my court... Okay, my court all loves me. It might be worth looking at my powerful vassals. Okay, you love me, you love me, you love me. You're one of the people leading this. I'm going to try to start some sways on you. I'm going to go all swazy. Might not be in time to stop you from starting some bullshit. What is this? Oh, Strato! Master Volpage. I found this while exploring the northern tower yesterday. You should have it. She hands over a small tattered coin pouch. It makes a jingling sound. Much obliged. Or keep it invested. No, we're going to take that money. I don't really care about how your education works out. Sorry. If you're not in a line of succession, I'm really not interested. Oh, she's my rival? No, I don't have a rival. I mean, she's sowing insurrection, but maybe she won't if she likes me a little bit more. I wonder if I can assign her... Oh, yeah, she should totally be my chancellor. Well, shit. You are also a powerful vassal, but you know what? You're gonna like me still. Let me send you in here. Oh, discovered mustering. And again... Why can't I click on this to find out what this innovation is? Why is this such a failure of a banner and a tooltip? So now we have to go here, here, here. So we're at 3 clicks. Then I might have to scroll. In this case, I don't. There you go. Okay. So it increases our men-at-arms regiment and their size. I need to keep some money banked, so I'm actually not sure I want to do this quite yet. I'm sorry. Did Halko get killed? was slain in battle. Listen, I feel bad saying this. Halko hasn't exactly had the life of a winner. Now, it all started, perhaps, when I declared war on him to take a county ages ago. Right after the death of our father, we each got one county. I declared war on Halko to take control of the county. But then as soon as I got an extra one, I booped it. Yeah, 5 prowess going to the battle. I know, right? Yeah, Halko, not the greatest winner. So Slubbert King inherited. Did Halko not have kids? Oh, Slubbert King was your son. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, the only way that Duke should inherit is if you didn't have any kids. I didn't realize that was happening. I mean, it's in battle. He's just some guy. Wait, Prince Louis Stewart. Okay. Wow. I mean, it happens. I don't think we're going to take vengeance out on that. That was kind of fair. Lives are gold. Gold is the lifeblood of the realm, and merchants bring much of that wealth. The flu that is spreading, it still spreads across the same realm, however, and Neros has brought me missives from the trade-rich coastal provinces. Oh, it's a good thing it's nearly 4, because I gotta stop. My voice is dying. We can control this outbreak, my lord, with what feels like bluffed confidence, requiring all merchants to sequester themselves before they bring their goods. Oh, this is the quarantine. 10 years. Every realm coastal province. That's a lot of plague resistance. Huh. Think of the economy. We got a lot of calls for 2. All right. We'll do it. I don't like that we lost some legitimacy, but we didn't lose a rank. Assassin. Do it. Yes. Okay. That resets our cooldown for Romagna. I don't have enough piety, though. We don't have the claim here. Count Alessandro is a count within my realm already. So if I go and press your claim, they'll stay within my realm, but it's only a press for a single county, and we'll start a new truce. Might be willing to button. Oh, I don't think so. Does opinion factor in? Unrightful liege, isolationist, difference in military strength, fickle. Opinion does factor in. I wonder, if we increased our court grandeur, do you think we might be able to get there? Yeah, give her an unwanted artifact or gold. These are the only 2 options. -8. Okay, no, that actually was a huge change. I think because here, where she is, it's not about Italy, so that might be the rightful liege issue. I'm going to send her a poem about strife. It's going to be a thinly veiled threat. -1. That's a lot of money. but I think it's going to do it. In which case, it's highly worthwhile. I'm going to do a safety save in case there's something I've misunderstood. But it feels like this is going to work. I mean, we could sway and wait for a tick, but I kind of want it to happen right away before something changes. Yeah, cheaper in war, exactly. 100%. Low obligations. Boom. Bend the knee. And let's not point out that we murdered her father. Holy crap! Oh, right. I still need a kingdom title. That's... Okay, so which means we're going to need more money. Oh, I can make the Anointed Kingdom of Romagna. That's interesting. Huh. But I think maybe I'll do Frisia up here. Oh, it's a usurp. Hold on, is this free? Oh, 500. It's actually more expensive. I do Frisia. Oh, yeah, 200 gold. Psst. Wait, Anointed King. Am I stealing it from the Pope? Oh, that's weird. Wait. Wasn't it just saying 200 gold? Or had I clicked on Genoa or something weirdly? Oh, yeah, okay. I'd clicked on Genoa. Okay, I'm going to do Frisia. Okay. Now, the Empire of Italia, all we're waiting for is some money. Which is currently coming in. If I get the cooldown to ask Pope for money, we'll do that. Yeah, rise up. Go ahead. Well, it's going to cost me money. I just realized. Oh, it worked. Now I can revoke. He's not my direct vassal. I can ransom you. I will do immediately. Even though it's not that much money. As a way to make some more money. Oh, we've got a new kid! My son! Hang on, we need a name. It's Green Elite. Welcome to the family. Green Elite. Yeah, do we have any other ransoms? No one who's worth anything. We might just have to wait for the money to come up, or no, we don't have golden obligations, which is maybe a shame at this point. Oh, I was gonna say, or we're just gonna have to wait for the cooldown on asking our head of faith for gold. And literally, as I was getting ready to open my mouth to say it, this appeared. And on that bombshell, ask for gold. Oh, no, Green Elite is sickly. So... You are now a mighty emperor. Jesus wept. Sorry, I'm quoting. What is the Dean from Community? Why are you blinking? There's some internal warfare going on, I'm assuming. Yeah, all right. Fine. So the important thing with this is that now when we die, and we are 65, although we got a lot of health modifiers, now when we die, our realm will stay together. Although, again, I have to say, having the realm split up is a lot of fun. But it is still going to be some amount of chaos, because there's still some kingdom titles and stuff like that that is going to be created because of Confederate partition. So there's a lot of potential for internal warfare. We don't have the crown authority to forbid that. Yeah, right here. If we get to level 3, vassals cannot wage war against other vassals. that we don't have that, so there can be a lot of internal war, which is going to be some interesting drama with our family. The other thing we could consider, when we die, we could choose to play someone other than our direct heir. Instead of playing as Doc Billin, we could pick some random family member who's like a Duke level or something like that. We could shake things up if we wanted to. But yeah, there you go. Count to Emperor in Lifetime. You're right. You're 100% right. All right, born, friends. Father was gored on a boar's tusk. We became the ruler of the County of Lille. Single county to empire in a single lifetime. That's pretty good. And yeah, the diseases are looking a little nasty. Very nasty. Very dark over here. It's that Guinoir's flu. Actually, yeah, I guess all those flu events are just happening over there. Italy's remarkably clear. That's nice. Need to spread your legend. So why don't we have a legend seed? What do we have to do? Do we need a court chronicler for you to even become available? Is that how it works? I mean, it's giving us prestige and court grandeur. Not that we have any need for prestige, but anyway, we'll deal with that next time. It is 4 o'clock. It's an exact perfect time for us to end. Could not have planned it better. We're going to rate a Kiss for Luck right now. Our next live stream's on Monday. Currently, the plan is to continue CK3 on Monday. I'll let you know if anything changes there. Right now, Monday, Wednesday, probably CK3. Saturday, we'll see how it goes. But right now, that's the intention. Folks, thanks a lot for coming out. I really appreciate it. I appreciate all the subs and contributions to the Money for Essentia Fund. That was very appreciated. And yeah, I'll see you. I can't spell a Kiss for Luck. I'll see you in a couple of days. And for now, give a Kiss for Luck a little bit of love. Thank you very much. Bye-bye. Yes, a raid from Empire, the Emperor Quill of Italia. Exactly. I really like that.